going on, guys? Let me hold on, cause my hair's already looking crazy. Already looking crazy, man. Guys, look, I what next week? Next week will be month 6 for me. For how long I've gone without a haircut. It's finally time, right? I didn't really have necessarily a set date, but I knew like at least half a year was gonna be um long enough. And I'm tired of looking at this. Okay, it's well, not that I'm necessarily tired, but that like it's becoming so much harder to manage now. Like I am having days where like I am literally having like uncontrollable bed hair no matter what I try without like going OD on the hair grease on the pomades and stuff to like the lay the mofo down. But yeah, so I can't wait. So I get my hair cut the weekend of next week. So 2 weeks from now, you're not really gonna see it. Yeah, until like the week after. So then we'll be kind of in our Halloween mood at that point. And then for those of you that are tracking like on my YouTube side, right, you're not gonna see the haircut until the end of October, I guess, because that's how like a bit behind we are on video postings there, or like scheduled video postings, right? There's a reason why I scheduled it that far out, cause see, like I knew I was gonna have these in between blips that was gonna delay me quite a bit on making content, okay? Because I mean, some of it uncontrollable, other stuff is just because like I'm trying to take the time to I do a bit, go make some content, and then I sit there and I go on a training on a mini training side quest where I try to like learn some new things to like make things better. And then like after just breaking my system enough times, right? I just was like, you know what? Okay, we're enough training. Now let's just start like pumping out some content and go from there. But I will say this. Uh I want to say things are looking really good for me in multiple fronts, personal, professional life, multiple fronts. So I'm hoping that maybe sometime next month. I'm hoping sometime next month, the end of next month, so the end of October, right? We would have hit some major milestones that we were waiting on, and after that, you'll see you won't even recognize your boy. But with that being said, what are we doing today? So what are we doing today? We are going to be trying something a little bit more productive in terms of content or the stream that we're doing, right? And it's going to be focused more so around the AI debate scheme. A lot of people seem to like really like that both that I talk to in person and online. And it is something I really do enjoy doing. I just need to improve a lot of my own personal skills. Hence is why like I'm also like really looking forward to like my speech therapy coming up, man. And I also got to learn how to drink more water too, because like I keep telling you guys, people don't believe me when I say this, but I really do mean this, right? Prior to this, or prior to my intent of drinking water, I only like under normal circumstances would drink actual water, like about 8 ounces in a span of 2 days. So like over 2 days it would just be 8 ounces. This is 16.9 fluid ounces of water in this water bottle. This right here, this would take me I would go 2 days, right? And this is still probably not fully done, right? Unless I'm like really, really thirsty at that particular moment. But then like at that point, then that's like my water consumption for like the next like 2 or 3 days, you know? So it's I'm working on it. I'm trying to hydrate better, right? Trying to improve health better, you know. But it's a work in progress. It is a work in progress. So I'm just moving some stuff around here so I can get going. So that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be focusing. I'm gonna try somehow, right, and get a little something going with these AI debates, because I like to do these AI debates, and I'm trying to train my mind to be able to do it while also like simultaneously doing something else that's a little bit more engaging on screen, so that as you're listening to me obviously arguing with the robot, you're not like fully bored. Or maybe you're interested in a thing and now you got some eye candy, right? It's a win-win, right? So I'm trying. Work in progress, but I'm trying. Crazy thing is that my zero water filtered water that I was drinking actually tastes better than this. It tastes better than this the sun, and it's usually the other way around. Like filtered water never like at home filtered water never really tastes as good as like nice bottled water. It's interesting. Hmm. But I should just put you over here. All right, let me move my come here, body. Move you over here. Um, do I need my phone over here for plugged up for anything? No, because I'm not. I'm doing. So today we're actually going to be messing around with the supermarket game. We did play a little bit of it just so I can like kind of know what I'm walking into and get used to it. Um, and I'm gonna set it up initially. We're a new store, right? And I'm gonna set it up initially, and after that, then I'm gonna bring the AI in, and then we'll get started. So let me, yeah. All right. So let me go ahead and move our screen over here. Come on, mouse. I have a new mouse and keyboard on the way. And the keyboard's on pre-order. I didn't even like catch that. It wouldn't stop me from like still ordering it, but it's on pre-order. I need a new mouse more than the keyboard anyway. But it'll be nice once that actually comes in. Man, I can't wait the haircut. My God, I can't wait for haircut. But this is all necessary. I'm telling you guys, right? I went through 6 months not getting this haircut, right? To bring myself to a level of visual fidelity that is worth it. Okay, I'm telling you. All right, let me fix up. I was also laying down on the bed too, so that's also part of the reason why my hair is just a little crazy. But this is what I mean, right? It's gotten to a point like where like just the littlest things now, right? Some static, or I put my head down on a towel or something, right? And I get up, bro, and my hair is just crazy from that point forward. We also washed our hair today, just cause I try to do so. One thing I try to do is I try to wash my hair a day before and the day of a run, because I'm gonna try to run tomorrow. I'm gonna try. I ain't making no promises, but I'm gonna try and run tomorrow. And so like if I ever do anything where we're gonna be sweaty, I hate putting stuff in my hair. Um, with that, so like I try to wash my hair before, right? Then I'll do whatever is gonna make me super sweaty, right? Then I'll wash my hair after that, right? And then I'll like put whatever I'm gonna put up in it. So that's what I do. All right, let's start. Let's switch screens. All right, and off the bat, first things first, I sees we has a problem with the El Gato. Bro, when I get if I get an actual dedicated PC, I swear, like, getting an actual internal like game capture card, bro, because these USB things be like killing me sometimes, and I'd be like, bro, it should not be this serious. It's not supposed to be this serious. It's not supposed to be. Sheesh. Hold on, let me see something. Let me put it. Excuse me. I just want to see like where does it end at? It ends like about right here. That's not. That's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. So my vertical people, you're gonna be eating today because you get the full screen. But my horizontal people, and the thing is I can't. Preferably, I want to make this a little bit bigger, but just not something we can do right now. Man. All right, let's set up the store. Let's see what we got here. And yes, it is incredibly blurry. I will fix that in a moment. Calling my store the V Mart. Yes, I can still read it, as impossible as it is. All right, it's gonna be the V Mart. Huh? I wonder if it's still picking up. Shouldn't be picking up my AC. I hope not. Oh shoot, that's right. I need to get my Discord over here open. I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Hold on. For the AI bot, the AI bot is already in. I need to open it up on my stream laptop. It's still loading. Still loading. Let me. Oh, I was gonna show you guys. Ah, yes. Here we go. And just give me a second here. Okay, well, I guess while I'm doing that, let me go back. Supermarket. Yes. Hold on. I'm just joining. Come on. Come on. There we go. Wish these banners move. Get the fook out my way. There we go. Boom. All right. Now we're talking something. Now let me bring you down here. Okay, cool. Click back into this game here, and all right. So first things first. So I mean that looks good for you guys. You guys like that. You guys looking at some good stuff. You know. Um. Sheesh, that looks crazy. But all right. So let me just see what everything's looking like. That's not too bad. All right, let's start with some options. So I have it at 480 by 640 at 660 hertz. This is a 4K monitor, so I guess we could start by putting that up there. We could turn some uh aliasing on. Quality is performance, so let's put that up to high fidelity. Field of view. I feel like I want to do that's 80. No, that's 100. There you go. I want to do 90. The bloom's good at 1. Yes, allow video. High latency. I don't know what that means. Well, I mean, I know what latency means, but I don't know what it's referring to. I don't know if it like what the impact of it would be. But all right, let's apply. And yeah, see, now we're you guys see a whole new world, literally. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think 90 is good. I think 90 is good enough. 90 is good enough. Okay. So when I get a chance, I'll get the DLC. Only cool people allowed. I like how they did that too. This after we learned about it, this is awesome. And oh, mushroom hat. Oh, it's a breathing elephant. That's crazy. Store customizations being implemented. This will allow us to preview the paint tables tablet without money cost. I don't know. Well, okay. Anyway, let me see here. Saws. Huh. Wait, you know what? I never really did pay attention to like some of the graphics. Ghost Travels. It'd be really cool if they had like actual advertisements. Like that I would rock with that. That'd be really cool. Like actual ads. Like if it's because I know the developers planning on doing like some YouTube connections. It'd be really cool if there was like a way to grab like real advertisements to throw them up on here. So when you come out here, you'd be like, oh shoot, there go the new Batman movie is getting ready to come out. Like literally, you know. But all right. So first things first. Yeah, I do want to set up. So set up again. Ain't it? Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. It's the tab button, right? So first thing I want to do is I need yeah, let's do like 2 shells. Isn't it E, right? I think it's E. I hate the keyboard. I hate the keyboard with a passion, I swear. I might just swap to the controller until I'm on a cash register. I think 2 should do, right? All right, what I got? I got 4,500. How much does the cash register cost? 1,000. Damn, that's a whole stack. A whole stack is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whole stack kind of crazy. I don't want it. Yeah, I mean, bruh. So like what? Like what are we saying? Like right here? Hold on. And then I just space you out. I don't want you so close over there though. Yeah, I guess that'll do. It's gonna have to do. And then E, right? Um, can I confirm that I can get in here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Hold on. Place mode. E to move you. All right. And I guess, or do you have to be there? Is the question, right? Can I just? I kind of need you there, honestly. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, see this. Yeah, this better. This is better. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. Now, let me see. It's product shelves. I'm sorry, no. Storage shelf, right? So let me get. How much money I got? 3,200. Cause I'm gonna buy a lot of product. I'm buying a lot of initial product, so that way I can be happy. Come on. So let's get three. Let's get 3 shells. Okay. And then product counter. It's kind of go hard a little bit. Let me. Sure. I think I do like one you like right here. So how can I? I need to. Oh, can I? Yeah, like right here. Right there should be good. And then just 2 more shelves. Yeah, 2 more shelves, and then we could just buy products after that, right? Yeah, we should be able to just, or 1 more shelf. Let's do 1 more shelf, and then let's just try I be buy product, right? Because I have 3 already, but I only have 1,600 left. So tab button. Okay, and right. So this is where we get into our issue, guys. So right now it's not designed for POV quite well yet. So what I have to do is I have to literally drop it out of uh that for a moment, bring it over here, and then bro, I can't even see what I'm looking at. I forgot the having it on the 4K thing is like what'll mess it up. Okay, there we go. Hold on, guys. All right, get you back to. Let's go here. I just need to just order the initial products, right, and we'll be good there. Oh, while I'm at it, let me change the name. Oh, I guess I gotta use the keyboard. I mean the mouse. All right, let me change the name. Change the name. Nah, I wanted nah, let's get that color. All right, product order, and oh, that's right. I didn't get the thing. Okay, there we go. All right, once I order the products, then I can put it back on the screen. Just give me a moment here. All right, so if I get an initial one of everything, What's that? 200? Okay, cool. So I should be able to do like, huh. Okay. So, I mean, that's, I don't even know how many it is. I guess I'll just keep on adding each one until I run out of money. So, let's see. Yep. Yep. Hold on. Almost there. Okay. I'm going to just stop right there at 1200, at 1200 on the supplies. Hit buy. Okay. We just spent 1200 on supplies. Now we can go ahead and let's go ahead and swap it back to the screen here. All right. Boom. Cool. All right. Yep. Good old capitalism. Damn, I'm mad they just throw the stuff like just there on the ground though. Over there, bro. Somebody can like literally jack me and my stuff. Let me just. All right. So once I get the products on and then I get the everything price, we'll bring the AI in and yeah, we'll bring the AI in and we should be good to start. I just knew that this was just gonna be a pain just because there's an initial setup and sometimes I do experience bug issues because I do have this modded, but the only mod I like actually actively use is just the comma to period mod because I can't stand the comma on the register. That as like trivial as it is like bro, I need this change and I can't believe I found the mod that did it as part of like the other stuff it does that. And then I went ahead and threw in the employee mod too, but the only thing was just to give me like one extra employee per perk just cuz I was like, you know what, why not, we'll see what happens. I don't know if it like also impacts the cost, but we will see. uh, Jeez, man. I know I think I ordered like 5 boxes of everything. Then we got to move stuff around. Hey, can you actually like, whoa, I was going the wrong way. Okay. Can I actually like move? Let me see. Can I? No, can't. So you literally do have to. Oh, okay. That's fine. I wonder if, so I definitely, I mean, all this obviously isn't going to go all on directly on the shelf, but ho, if you don't move, this is why I need a new mouse, man. I can't do it any longer with this mouse. This mouse, and then sometimes like the damn thing like disconnects from my computer. It's such a pain. Like it really is. It really is such a pain. Like when my mouse and then my keyboard, yo, crazy things. So like if I hold my keyboard, because sometimes I don't like to have it on a desk, I'll have it on my lap or something. If it's not leveled, the keys stop working or for whatever reason. So I have to like if I don't have it on like the desk or the table or something, like I have to hold it or slightly bend it a certain way for the keys to work. And I'm like, bro, I have had this keyboard and mouse for a very long time. They're both Logitech. I don't remember the brand, but I'm talking in upwards of like 5 years at least. And this is with me traveling too. And like not we're not just traveling just anywhere. Like I'm going around the world. I've taken it with me across the oceans. So that and my desktop computer. So like they done their thing. I don't think I'll ever do that again on my desktop computer if I can avoid if I can avoid it. I Because traveling with it is so hard, or such a takes such a toll on it is crazy. Like because shipping, especially like if you use a shipping service, because they're never freaking gentle or whatever. So like the miniature little damages to like the case and stuff, I'd be like, bro, that's just okay, never again if I can help it. All right, wow, I can't believe all this actually fit. So this is like I think like 4 of everything, maybe. Let me organize this real quick, because you know I am OCD like that. So just um, Lord knows I hate the keyboard with such a passion. Okay. Let's see, move so that way I can put the water bottles, so I can know how many of whatever I actually do have. So what? So I ordered 5. Okay, because I'm pretty sure I ordered. Oh, this is almost. Oh well. Let's put you here. So I ordered 5 of everything. Okay. Um. So what is that? I don't even know what they're called, but okay, cool. So that's there, and then okay, and dun, 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 dun. Oh well, obviously I'm gonna need to move that with the 5th. So I guess I'll just move you over here real fast. Go over there, and rice, right? Little rice. Go here. Uh, Salt. Okay, more salt. You can go up there, and you go up there, and then you go down here, so I could put you there. Okay, so actually, so 3 shells is 5 of everything of your initial product. So I have $400 left. I was gonna spend it all on product, but it's fine. All right, so first things first, let's go ahead and can you actually put stuff on? Oh, you can. Wow. Okay, that's good to know. I probably won't use it initially yet, but we'll see. And then I'm gonna have to you know what I should what I should do is probably I probably should have like stocked it all first before anything. It's probably what I really should have did first. Really. Um okay. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm only want 2 rows. So oh yeah, and then the mod did some like visual effects. So like it has it highlighted the oh probably because I originally had it there. I got it. And I'm gonna just take it all out while I'm at it. Bro, what's going on? My mouse almost hold me. Okay. So do this. We set prices. Then we should be good. Yeah, I think so 3 boxes. So we could do 3 boxes of that on the thing. Okay. Fine by me. All right. Come on. And I think I'll just do like 3 days of just these products first, and then I will then start upgrading to get our first employee. Recycling is important, guys. You should always try to do it when it's I don't well, I mean, I don't want to say like when it's like convenient to do so. Even if it's slightly inconvenient, but streamer bots YouTube quota has been exceeded. I've been getting that a lot lately, man. It's 11 o'clock. Okay. I'm gonna send messages later. Okay. Cool. And then we'll go over here. All right. Okay, yeah, so I can definitely actually take another box. Is this close over here? But maybe it is faster to go that way. Not to go through this stuff. Oh, goody, goody, goody. After that, we set prices and then we're good. We're good to like start. All right. Hold on. Okay. So, all right. So, watch out, guy. We are. Oof. I don't even think. Oh, I guess because it's the very first day. Because I was like, these doors don't even open until like you actually start. But I guess thought I heard something. I think this would be the game that actually finally convinces me to get good with the mouse and keyboard. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, do I need? No, I don't. That's fine. Um, only got one box of water. It's crazy. Yeah. So next is the cereal. These cereals are expensive too, man. Stop it. And they come with so little. Like it's only like 12 or however many in a box. It's crazy. Like you run through the cereal like really quick. Like I'm probably actually going to end up using like all these boxes here. 18 was it? Bro, this is so. Could you imagine running? Well, no, there's no way you could run a whole store by yourself. That's just crazy talk. So 20 in a packaging box. Yeah, see. So I am gonna like. I am pretty sure I'm gonna end up running out of this. So I'm at the. So I am going to spend the last 400 to get probably some more boxes of cereal and the bottles of water. Look, see, I'm already I'm already out of the. This is crazy. Expensive and come in low quantity is just baffling to me. Stop, mouse. Oh, cool. Only got four left. Well, yeah. So then this is where I would actually I'll just throw them on there. Just wow. Imagine in real life. I've only done that once in my entire life, and that was as a kid. I learned very quickly after that. Won't be going through that no more. Yes, pasta. Oh yeah, so maybe I do. Well, hold on. Is the pasta the last one? Let me see. Pasta. Oh yeah, pasta and salt. So I guess I can use one, two, three. Yeah, yeah. We'll just. Oh, this one fills up the shelf pretty quick. Okay, so actually I think I only just need one more box and I should be good there. Oh well. Yeah, all right. Wow. It filled it up exactly. That's crazy. All right, last but certainly not least, and the soap's probably well, it's 50 in a box, so all right. Last box, last box, last box, last box. No, I lied. We're probably gonna end up using the other two boxes too. Yeah, we're definitely using the other two boxes. There's no way. I'm gonna have to get salt too. That's crazy. Or the other three boxes. Something about this is so calming to my brain. I don't know what it is. Something about it is just it brings peace to to my brain cells for sure. Bro, they can even do that line too. That's crazy. Okay, well, I am wow. I'm actually gonna have to buy more salt than anticipated, actually. That's crazy. It's like at least like 4 or 5 boxes. Like I'm gonna have to get like at least like 4 more boxes of salt. So let me see. Yeah, so I'm at the so certainly I'm gonna get 4 more boxes of salt. Maybe 2 more boxes of water, and then go from there. See what else I could just because I want to spend like what I have left. We're not getting no lights. Jesus Christ. Yes, I know. I know. I wish they had a like if it was a keyboard shortcut, it would have worked. But all right, hold on, guys. This is why I wanted to get like have adequate stock of fish because I hate having to go through this just because I don't want to do I don't want to do this over and over. Like, see, even like that, right? So it's just the game does not like a portrait. Does does not doesn't like the whole portrait thing. So, all right, let me. Cool. Okay, let's go back. All right, I'm in the menu. I said what? I said 4 boxes of salt. So there go for my 4 boxes of salt. That's already $90. Jeez. Um, let's do a box of cereal. And I said 2 more boxes of water. That's 193. Okay. Um, you're right. I guess I can. I guess you know what? You're right. Let me. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to. What is it like 1080? What's the standard like? It's 1920, but no, like let's do 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720 should I think should be fine, right? Yeah. See, that's about. And we'll just do it like this for the time being until we're ready, and then we'll swap full screen and then we'll go from there. Yeah. See. I'll just I'll just make do. Stop it. I'll just make do with this for now. Uh, if you don't, you're right. I guess I could just at least for the salt, bro. What's wrong? Stock, mofo. Stock. Okay. Just because it might be just a little bit more convenient that way. Yeah, I might as well. It's not like it's going anywhere. I have $277 left. We good. Okay, I think 1 more box and this is see, I knew I needed 4 more boxes of salt. It's crazy though. Hell, I can just go ahead and just throw it over here right now while I'm over here. The cereal too, really. That was right here. First off, too, that's not even kosher or sanitary. They're supposed to be on pallets or something. Ain't supposed to be directly on the ground like that. That's how you get bugs or water damaged products. Okay. All right. That's good enough for me. I want to go ahead and get started so we can bring our AI bot in and we can start our discussion for sure. Yeah. All right. So now what we're gonna do? Hey, dude, how are you doing tonight? We are doing all right. We're getting ready to bring our AI bot in. Z Murad. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but we're getting ready to bring our bot in and get on our with our discussion with our discussion on Trump. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. That's incredibly tiny. Hold on. Full screen. Hit apply. There we go. And then I just need to get now. We just need to fix the graphics, right? Clear. Boom. All right. It's the only way we can get around a bug uh currently experiencing. Okay, let me clear some of these error messages I have on my computer. Um can I click on this without? No, I can't. So I got to move that back over here. Yeah. Move that back over here. Cool. All right. What's your ethnicity? Just curious. You look black, but your name is Spanish, so I'm assuming you're Caribbean. So I am Hispanic. On my mom's side, I'm Puerto Rican Dominican. On my dad's side, I'm black and white. So that's where my name comes from my mom's side. But yes, I am mixed at the very least. Okay, so everything's all good here. And I think we're good to get started. So now, all right, now we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna bring our AI bot in a short moment. Get some water. Yeah, no, right? It's a little bit of all worlds, I guess. So let me click on. Oh no, it's over here. I need it on this screen over here. Okay, you come over here. Let's see. Dun, 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 and it's connected. Hey, Jeffrey, before we resume, I just want to confirm that you can hear me, right? Okay, so off the bat, I see what I see what's wrong. Hold on. Let's give me a second. Okay, let's fix back the camera. Can you confirm if you can hear me now? I needed to make a quick adjustment on the on the physical side there. Guess not. All right, hold on. We just need to. I don't know why I didn't think about this before, but so I want to put it here, right? Yep. Okay. Let's confirm that. Hold on. Okay, let's try that one more time. Oh, is it like that because of? All right, is it like that because of like maybe I just had like the wires loose or something? Why does that sound like that? Hold on. Oh, that's why too. So, God, audio is a pain. What AI program are you using to debate? I am using um it's actually just Chat GPT. Just Chat GPT's like voice thingamabob. Hold on. I'm almost there. Oh, we're almost there. Okay. So now this should fix that, right? Okay. All I need to do now is confirm something because it's either me or it's the system. And the only way I'm going to know is by clicking on Twitch here and seeing what am I hearing. Hold on. Um, because on my end, what it sounds like every sound has like some extremely bad static. I don't know if you hear like really bad static whenever there's a ping or something, but that's what I hear. If it's just me, then it's fine. Like I'll deal with it. But if it's on the stream, then that's a problem. So let me see. So let me try. Okay, so it is just me. Okay, cool. So that works. I'm only gonna try one thing to clear that up on my end, and if it don't work, it just doesn't work. Um, so just give me a second here. What I'm gonna try and do. Cut that off. Let's redo these plugs here. All right. Make sure nothing's twisted. Excuse me. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then on the computer side, just going to click that. And, I guess then, come on. Windows 11 just sucks so much. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Let me click and make sure. I need a. If I could just disable it and re-enable it, that would make my life so much easier. I don't know why they made these interfaces so much difficult to just work with. Like, Jesus Christ, man. If I click on this and it's really not trying to let me. That's crazy. Hold on. We need like 2 more minutes and we're good. We're good to start. I don't know why I have the most terrible luck on these things, but I guess it is what it is. All sound devices. Does this give me the original? Okay, I think. Why? It just brings me right back to the same exact screen. Now that's crazy. Okay. Okay. See, this is why why people go out their way to stay on Windows 10, because this really makes it. I don't know why I have to jump through hoops just to get back to this screen that I really want. Here we go. All right. So let me. Okay. Let's disable. Come on. There we go. Let me get Focusrite's software here. Focusrite Control 2. Come on. Open your up. Cool. And all right, so that looks good. Direct. Yep, that looks good. And now let's re-enable. And I guess it is what it is. Well, yeah, I guess it is what it is. All right. Well, as long as it doesn't impact you guys, uh, I'll figure it out someday. It just won't be today. All right, close all that. Now let's go ahead and bring her in. Let me just reclose all of that. And all right, Jeffrey, I just wanted to do one more audio test. Can you hear me just fine?
I still can't hear you, but I'm ready to continue the debate whenever you are. Just type your next point or question here, and we can keep going.
Okay, so you can hear me, but okay, nice. All right, so I want us to pick back up on Trump. I want to, let me see here.
Sounds good. Where would you like to pick up the debate from?
Let's actually just pick it up on the economy side. So, most importantly, I want to know about his tariffs plan. Can you explain it to me?
Trump's tariff strategy was part of his broader America First economic policy, aimed at protecting American industries and jobs by making it more expensive for foreign goods to enter the U.S. market. The idea was to encourage domestic production and reduce the trade deficit, particularly with countries like China, which he accused of unfair trade practices and currency manipulation. Here's a breakdown of his tariff strategy. 1. Targeting China. The most well-known aspect of his tariff policy was the trade war with China. Trump imposed tariffs on hundreds of billions of dollars worth of Chinese goods, ranging from electronics to consumer goods. The goal was to pressure China into negotiating more favorable trade terms for the U.S. and to curb practices like intellectual property theft and forced technology transfers. Steel and aluminum tariffs. Trump also imposed tariffs on steel and aluminum imports, arguing that this was necessary for national security reasons and to protect American metal industries. The tariffs were applied globally, affecting not just China, but also allies like Canada and the European Union. Retaliatory tariffs. In response to Trump's tariffs, many countries, including China, imposed their own tariffs on American goods, particularly targeting agriculture. This led to significant disruptions for American farmers, prompting the Trump administration to issue billions in aid to affected industries to help them weather the trade war. Renegotiating trade deals. Beyond just tariffs, Trump used them as leverage to renegotiate trade deals like NAFTA, which was replaced by the USMCA, United States-Mexico-Canada Agreement. He argued that tariffs were a tool to bring other countries to the negotiating table and secure better terms for the US. Tariffs as a negotiating tool. Trump often viewed tariffs as a bargaining chip. He threatened to impose or lift tariffs depending on how negotiations were going, using them as a way to apply pressure in various trade disputes. Criticisms and impacts. Economic impact. While tariffs aim to protect U.S. industries, they also raised costs for American businesses and consumers. Many companies that rely on imported goods faced higher expenses, which were often passed on to consumers in the form of higher prices. Effectiveness. The effectiveness of the tariffs is debated. While they did bring China to the negotiating table and resulted in a Phase 1 trade deal, many of the deeper issues, like intellectual property theft, remained unresolved. Impact on farmers. Retaliatory tariffs hit American farmers hard, especially those in the soybean and pork industries. The administration provided financial aid to farmers, but the trade war's long-term impact on U.S. agriculture has been significant. In summary, Trump's tariff plan was part of his broader strategy to level the playing field for American industries and reduce reliance on foreign goods, particularly from countries he saw as taking advantage of the U.S. The results were mixed, with some short-term gains in negotiations, but also significant costs to American consumers and businesses. His supporters argue that the tariffs were a necessary step to address long-standing trade imbalances, while critics see them as disruptive and economically harmful.
So, my understanding then that if the tariffs ultimately increase costs for the American consumer, how is it then that this is usually like a big part of his economic policy or agenda, and then people still swear up and down that his economic performance would be so much better for the country. I do remember the devastation to like the soybean market in the U.S. and then all of the interventions the U.S. needed to do to keep these businesses from going under during the trade war. But wouldn't it have been better for people to take a more political or partnership type of approach instead of unilaterally just raising tariffs in order so you secure your own deal, when this is a globalized market essentially? Like we supply so much goods to the world and vice versa, that we should be looking to like work together versus actually like trying to make a one-sided deal.
You're absolutely right that tariffs in theory raise prices for consumers and can have unintended consequences,
Uh-oh.
like hurting American farmers who rely on
What's going on
exports.
here?
This was a major criticism of Trump's strategy. However, here's why many of his supporters still view his economic performance favorably and why they believe his approach to tariffs was justified. 1. Rebalancing unfair trade practices. Trump's core argument was that other countries, particularly China, had been taking advantage of the US for years through unfair trade practices, such as intellectual property theft, forced technology transfers, and state subsidies to their industries that made their goods artificially cheap. He believed that previous administrations had been too passive and that a more confrontational approach was necessary to rebalance these relationships. His supporters saw tariffs as a way to finally hold these countries accountable and force them to the negotiating table. Long-term economic independence. Supporters argue that the short-term pain of tariffs is worth the long-term gain of reducing dependence on foreign goods and protecting American industries. They believe that by making it less appealing to import cheap goods, Trump was encouraging more domestic production and investment in American manufacturing. This ties into his broader America First agenda, which emphasized the importance of economic sovereignty and self-reliance, using tariffs as leverage. For Trump, tariffs were less about protectionism and more about leverage. He often used the threat of tariffs to bring countries to the negotiating table. For instance, he imposed tariffs on Mexico to pressure them into signing a new immigration deal, and on Canada and the EU to renegotiate NAFTA into the USMCA. His supporters see this as a successful strategy that forced better deals for the US, even if it caused some short-term economic pain. Government aid as a stopgap. When the tariffs hurt American farmers, the Trump administration provided billions in aid to help them weather the storm. While critics argue this was just government intervention to fix a problem Trump himself created, his supporters saw it as necessary assistance during a tough but necessary fight for fair trade. In their view, the aid was a temporary measure to support those most affected while the U.S. negotiated better trade terms. Populist appeal and standing up to China. Many of Trump's supporters liked his tough stance on China, even if it had economic costs. They believed he was the first president to take the China threat seriously and push back against their economic practices. This resonated especially with working-class voters who felt that globalization had shipped their jobs overseas and hollowed out American manufacturing. Distrust of globalization. For many of Trump's supporters, the idea of working together in a globalized market isn't appealing because they feel that the U.S. has been getting the short end of the stick. They argue that international trade deals often benefit multinational corporations and foreign workers at the expense of American jobs and industries. So, while a more diplomatic approach might seem logical, Trump's base felt that diplomacy had failed them for decades, and that a tougher, more confrontational approach was needed. To sum it up, Trump's supporters view his economic policies through the lens of taking strong, decisive action to protect American interests, even if that means short-term sacrifices. They see the tariffs as a tool to correct long-standing trade imbalances and reduce dependence on countries like China. For them, the promise of long-term economic resilience and independence justifies the short-term pain of higher prices or disrupted markets. Whether or not you agree with that perspective, It's a key reason why they continue to support his economic agenda, despite the controversies and challenges it created.
Well, even with the challenges that it created, one thing I just want to know is, did they actually work? Like with regards to manufacturing.
It seems like you were about to ask something specific. What would you like to know?
I want to know if his tariff plan actually worked when it came to the bringing manufacturing back into the U.S.
Whether Trump's tariff plan worked really depends on what you consider success.
Hold on. Let me stop you for a second. And let me do this. Because now that I think about it, I think I know why.
If there's anything specific.
Yeah. No. You hush. I think I know why you're stuttering like that. Just give me a moment and let me come here. Stop it. 67%. I wonder if it's because, yeah. You guys hold up, all right? I'm trying to get this stuff working over here, all right? I will check you out in a moment. It's just me. All right, we had 3 people call out. Come on. Got people waiting in. Oh shit, I got mad people in the cash register line. Hold on. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Why do I feel like this is about to hold my stop it, okay? So you stop. All right. Come on. And okay. Let's try that and see. Okay, cool. That looks good. All right. And then now let's bring AI back up. Come on. Stop it. All right. Because I don't want y'all. You hold your horses, okay? All right. Come here. Oh, wait. Is it broken now? I know it's not broken. Stop it. Okay. We were working just fine yesterday. There we go. What was it? 1915? Okay, it's almost back. Yep, you. And then click this button. As soon as it connects. Okay, I want to know if Trump's tariffs plan actually worked when it came to bringing manufacturing jobs back into the U.S. Because if that was part of one of the intents, then,
Trump's tariff plan had mixed results when it came to bringing manufacturing back to the U.S. Let's break down the key points. Starter 1, some short-term gains. Initially, there was some movement by companies to reconsider their supply chains. A few businesses did bring parts of their manufacturing back to the US, or shifted production to other countries like Vietnam, India, and Mexico to avoid the tariffs on Chinese goods. This showed that the tariffs did have an impact on company decisions. As intended. Limited overall impact. While there were some isolated cases of companies reshoring or diversifying their supply chains, the overall impact on US manufacturing was limited. The tariffs didn't lead to a large-scale resurgence of manufacturing jobs in the US. In fact, many companies found it too costly or logistically difficult to move production back, opting instead to absorb the costs or pass them on to consumers. Manufacturing job growth. During Trump's presidency, there was some growth in manufacturing jobs before the pandemic, but it wasn't as significant as promised. The job growth that did occur was more a continuation of a trend that started during the Obama administration, rather than a direct result of the tariffs. Increased costs for U.S. manufacturers. Okay. The tariffs on raw materials like steel and aluminum actually hurt some U.S. manufacturers. Companies that rely on these inputs had to pay higher prices, making their products less competitive both domestically and internationally. This was a particular problem for industries like automotive and construction. Retaliatory tariffs. Other countries, especially China, imposed retaliatory tariffs on U.S. goods, which hurt American exporters, particularly in agriculture. This countered any potential benefits from bringing manufacturing back. as it created additional economic challenges for U.S. businesses trying to sell abroad. Long-term manufacturing shifts. Some companies did take steps to reduce their reliance on China, but many moved production to other low-cost countries rather than bringing it back to the U.S. This means that while the tariffs may have influenced some shifts in global supply chains, they didn't necessarily result in a significant return of manufacturing to American soil. Conclusion. The tariffs did have some impact on the behavior of certain companies, and they highlighted the vulnerabilities in global supply chains. However, they did not lead to the widespread return of manufacturing jobs to the U.S. that was promised. The costs and logistical challenges of reshoring, combined with the negative effects of retaliatory tariffs, limited the overall effectiveness of the strategy in reviving American manufacturing. So, in summary, while there were some short-term wins and adjustments, the broader goal of bringing back a significant number of manufacturing jobs to the U.S. was not fully realized under Trump's tariff plan.
Okay, I want you to give me your best argument then for why is it that Trump's economic policies would be so much better than Kamala Harris when Kamala Harris, well, really the Biden administration, right, has done so many more things than to promote economic prosperity in the U.S. with things like manufacturing and whatnot, like even like the CHIPS Act, which was, I think, was a major legislation, one of my favorites actually, where we actually are investing in moving chip production into the U.S. like a really, really important commodity, if you will. That would have really significant impacts.
All right, here's the best argument from a pro-Trump perspective. So, 1. Proven track record. Pre-pandemic. Before the pandemic hit, Trump's economic policies led to significant gains across the board. We saw record low unemployment, especially among minorities and women, and strong GDP growth. His tax cuts and deregulation were credited with creating a more business-friendly environment that spurred investment and job creation. The argument here is that he had a clear track record of success when it came to growing the economy and creating jobs, which was disrupted by an unforeseen global crisis. Tax cuts and deregulation. Trump's approach of cutting taxes and reducing regulations was designed to unleash the private sector. His supporters argue that this philosophy of getting the government out of the way of business allows for more innovation, investment, and job creation. They would say that while the CHIPS Act is a great step, Trump's focus was on making the entire U.S. economy more competitive, not just individual sectors. The idea is that broad-based tax cuts and deregulation benefit all industries, not just a few. Long-term economic philosophy. Trump's economic philosophy is rooted in a free market approach that prioritizes limited government intervention. His supporters believe that the government should not be in the business of picking winners and losers, as they argue the CHIPS Act and similar measures do. Instead, they believe that lowering taxes and reducing regulation creates a level playing field where all businesses can thrive. They would argue that this approach creates a more dynamic and resilient economy in the long term, even if it doesn't result in immediate targeted gains like the CHIPS Act. Energy independence. Trump's policies on energy independence are another key aspect of his economic plan. He expanded oil and gas production, rolled back environmental regulations, and supported projects like the Keystone XL pipeline. His supporters argue that this made the U.S. less dependent on foreign energy, kept energy prices low, and created jobs in the energy sector. In contrast, they would argue that the current administration's focus on renewable energy, while important for the future, has contributed to higher energy prices in the short term and made the U.S. more vulnerable to global energy shocks. Trade policies. While his tariff strategy had mixed results, Trump's focus on renegotiating trade deals and protecting American industries is something his supporters believe was a key to restoring economic fairness. They would argue that his aggressive stance forced other countries to the negotiating table and resulted in better deals for American workers and businesses. The idea is that his protectionist policies, though controversial, were necessary to push back against decades of unfair trade practices. Reducing government spending and debt. Despite the increase in the deficit during Trump's term, His supporters argue that his long-term goal was to reduce government spending and debt. They would say that, unlike the current administration, which they perceive as pursuing massive spending programs that will burden future generations, Trump aimed to stimulate economic growth in the short term to eventually reduce the deficit through increased tax revenues and spending cuts in the long term. Contrast with the current administration. Pro-Trump supporters would argue that while the CHIPS Act and other measures like the infrastructure bill are significant, they come with a high price tag and increase the national debt. They see these measures as government overreach, with the government trying to control too much of the economy. They believe Trump's approach of lowering taxes, reducing regulations, and negotiating better trade deals creates a more robust and self-sustaining economy without as much government intervention. In summary, the argument from a Trump perspective would be that his broad-based approach to cutting taxes, reducing regulation, and pushing for fair trade created an environment where businesses could thrive, leading to record job creation and economic growth before the pandemic. They would argue that this kind of business-friendly environment is more sustainable in the long run compared to the current administration's focus on targeted government investment, which they see as potentially creating more debt and government dependence. Whether you agree with this argument depends on your view of the role of government in the economy. If you believe that government investment and intervention are necessary to address specific challenges like semiconductor production, the Biden-Harris approach might seem more appealing. But if you believe that a freer market and less government intervention lead to more dynamic economic growth.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did it break? I think it broke. Hold on. See, this is obviously a work in progress. Let me see. So my device is overheating like crazy right now. Hey, guy, you get 4 dimes. Yep, connection failed. Hold on, I'm gonna reestablish it in just a moment here. Let me just do this one here. It's coming with okay arguments, but there's a lot of flaws there. So if the deficit, right, was a concern or like a sticking point that people would use against the Biden and Harris administration, then how do you defend Trump's administration on skyrocketing the deficit, even though he had this quote unquote booming economy, right? Because isn't it the case that, you know, if the economy is doing good and you're doing all these positive things, that you shouldn't be increasing the national debt at such a pace that he was? Like, I think his deficit increase was like the worst we've had in the last like maybe 3 presidencies, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right that the increase in the deficit under Trump's administration is a valid point of criticism.
Jesus Christ, it's slowing down.
Especially
Hold
for
on.
someone who campaigned on reducing government waste and debt.
Stop it.
Defending his record on this issue involves several key arguments his supporters might make. 1. Tax cuts to stimulate growth. Trump's primary economic policy was centered around the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act of 2017. The argument here is that by lowering taxes, particularly for businesses, you create a more dynamic economy that can grow faster, create more jobs, and eventually generate more revenue. His supporters argue that while the tax cuts did increase the deficit in the short term, the goal was to stimulate long-term growth that would eventually offset the initial loss in revenue. They would say it's an investment in the future, even though it didn't fully pay off during his term, especially because the pandemic disrupted the expected growth trajectory. Increased defense spending. Part of the increase in the deficit was due to significant boosts in defense spending. Trump argued that a strong military was necessary to protect American interests globally, and that the U.S. had been underfunding its military for too long. His supporters would say this was a necessary expense to ensure national security, and that it's a justifiable reason for some of the deficit increase. Unforeseen pandemic expenses. A huge portion of the deficit increase was due to the COVID-19 pandemic. The CARES Act and other relief measures were necessary to prevent an economic collapse. His supporters would argue that much of the deficit increase under Trump was a result of this emergency spending. which was necessary and unavoidable under the circumstances. They'd say it's unfair to compare his deficit increase to other administrations that didn't face a similar crisis. Philosophical differences. Trump's
Mm,
supporters often argue
how
that the
about that?
deficit increase under his administration was different in nature from that under the Biden Harris administration.
Damn, $38.
They'd say Trump's tax cuts were aimed at letting people and businesses keep more of their own money to spur growth, whereas they see Biden's spending as expanding the government's role in the economy through new programs and initiatives, which they believe will be harder to roll back and lead to even more long-term debt. Debt as a lesser evil. For many of Trump's supporters, the deficit was a concern, but they saw the benefits of economic growth and business confidence as outweighing the costs of the increased debt. They argue that Trump's policies led to a stronger pre-pandemic economy with record low unemployment and rising wages, especially for those at the lower end of the income spectrum. From this perspective, the increased debt was a trade-off they were willing to accept for the perceived gains in economic prosperity and national security. Criticism of past administrations. Some would
I'm gonna
argue that
tell it
Trump
the
inherited a
deficit's
structural
great
deficit
number.
that was already growing due to entitlement programs, interest on the debt, and other mandatory spending. They'd say that while Trump did add to the deficit, he wasn't solely responsible for the trajectory it was on. They'd also point to Obama's doubling of the national debt as evidence that both parties have contributed to the debt problem, and that blaming Trump alone is unfair. Biden-Harris spending. Trump's
I don't know
supporters
about that
might
one.
deflect criticism by pointing out that under Biden-Harris, the deficit has continued to grow, with even larger spending packages, including the American Rescue Plan, infrastructure bills, and other initiatives. They would argue that, while Trump's spending was problematic, the current administration is on track to add even more to the debt without the same focus on economic growth and deregulation that they believe helped offset some of the impact under Trump. Ultimately, the defense of Trump's deficit increase boils down to a belief in the long-term benefits of his policies and the view that much of the increase was due to unforeseen circumstances like the pandemic. His supporters argue that his tax cuts and deregulation created a more dynamic economy that was temporarily derailed by COVID-19, and that the deficit increase was a necessary consequence of trying to stimulate growth and protect the country's interests. Whether or not this defense is convincing depends on one's view of the trade-offs between immediate economic growth and fiscal responsibility.
So to counter that, so firstly, I want to point out that when you said about his deficit spending being due to COVID-19, let's not forget that he was the one who was in charge of the nation's, like, efforts on combating the disease, and he did not take it seriously at all. Remember, it was a disease that was supposed to go away by Easter. So saying that, that he was doing all of this economic or this deficit spending to increase the economy and then didn't take measures to make sure that nothing would upseat that trajectory is an issue, and it's going to interrupt me.
That's a strong counterpoint. It's true that
Oh no.
Trump's handling of the pandemic is a major factor in how people view his economic legacy, especially considering the deficit increase due to COVID-19 relief efforts. Let's address that. One, handling of the pandemic.
Real quick, what I want you to do too going forward is I want you to stick with just making only 1 point instead of the 5 or 6 you usually do, just so that way I can actually respond to each one of your points a little bit more succinct. Because one additional thing I wanted to add on to the last thing I said was that also too, with regards to Obama doubling the deficit, Obama was recovering from the '08 crash that the nation had just gone through, right? What was Trump excuse? He led to a crash that the U.S. or oversaw the U.S. getting into a crash. So I want to know what's your justification and how can you argue that point with regards to the economy between the two?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
You ho. I want you to let's start with only making 1 point at a time in your responses. Do you understand that so far?
Understood. I'll make sure to focus on one point at a time in my responses. Where would you like to start?
Okay, so going back to what I said previously about Trump's deficit spending. So Trump's deficit spending, which was due to COVID-19, but COVID-19 was essentially his fault since he led the efforts in combating that disease once it came into the U.S. He didn't take it seriously, right? He said it was just a cold or that it was going to go away by Easter, right? He didn't promote things like, wearing masks or anything like that, and let the let our party go on this tangent of conspiracy theories where like you was getting the disease through 5G towers, or you was going to have magnetism from the vaccine, right? So like I hold him fully responsible for the deficit, even if COVID-19 was the reason for it. But then to also go back to the other point about Obama doubling the deficit, Obama, right, had to recover the country from the '08 financial crisis, right? So he actually had a deficit. He had a reason to do deficit spending that brought the nation back on its feet, whereas Trump led it into the gutters, essentially. Oh, whoops, that's too much money.
That's a strong argument. If we look at the contrast between Obama's and Trump's deficit spending, Obama inherited a massive financial crisis that required significant government intervention to stabilize the economy. His deficit spending was primarily aimed at preventing a deeper recession and laying the groundwork for recovery. It's easier to justify that kind of spending when the economy is in free fall. In Trump's case, while the initial deficit increase was due to tax cuts aimed at spurring growth, the massive spike came as a result of the pandemic. As you mentioned, his administration's handling of COVID-19 played a significant role in the economic fallout that necessitated such extensive spending. If the pandemic had been managed more effectively from the start, the economic impact, and thus the need for emergency deficit spending, could have been mitigated. So, in essence, the argument is that while both presidents increased the deficit, the context and necessity were different. Obama's spending was in response to an inherited crisis, while Trump's was, at least partially, a consequence of his administration's own mishandling of the situation.
Okay, so now what I want you to do going forward is I want you in your responses, or at least like as you summarize or create your points, I want you to do your best to avoid anything negative regarding Trump. The goal is that I want you to try and reinforce to me why Trump is such a good candidate versus Kamala Harris when it comes to these particular issues. I want you to try and be a stark defender with the things that he's done, even if it is a failed policy. I want you to like actually mimic some of the right-wing commentators that will ignore the facts of how bad like some of his policies and stuff are, and try to use like dishonest debate tactics like whataboutisms or red herrings, things like that, because in the end I wanted to kind of simulate something really similar to how the right-wing side of Trump's orbit would actually present these arguments when faced with the realities that Trump just isn't a good president in a multitude of different measurements. Do you understand that?
Got it. I'll focus on defending Trump using those tactics and avoid highlighting any negatives. Let's continue. What issue would you like to address next?
Okay, so to kind of test that out, let's go back into the economy, specifically with his deficit spending. So with regards to COVID-19, with COVID-19 essentially being his fault with regards to how he handled it from a country standpoint, what can you say in response to that, and why should that not lay weight to how I think Trump would handle future crises?
Let's be real here. Blaming Trump for the pandemic's impact is like blaming the fire department for a wildfire. COVID-19 was a global crisis that no country was fully prepared for. Sure, there were some missteps, but every world leader was navigating uncharted waters. And let's not forget that the media and political opponents were quick to criticize every move he made, no matter what. The real story is
Thank
that
you,
Trump took
Murad.
decisive actions like implementing the travel ban from
Right,
China
right.
early on, which was criticized as xenophobic at the time, but later recognized as a smart move to buy the country more time. And as for the economic fallout, he moved quickly to pass the CARES Act, providing direct relief to Americans and businesses. This wasn't about failing the economy. It was about saving it from a crisis that was beyond anyone's control. Now, when it comes to handling future crises, Trump's approach would likely be the same: decisive and action oriented. He's shown he can make tough decisions, even if they're unpopular. Compare that to Kamala Harris, who has a record of avoiding tough decisions and sticking to
Vaccine
the
was
political
unpopular.
playbook. In a crisis, you need someone who's willing to take bold action, not just follow the conventional wisdom. So, if you want a leader who won't hesitate to put America first and take necessary actions, even in a tough situation, Trump has proven he's up for the challenge.
Well, okay. So with regards to that, with I guess you can say activities or things that happen that are beyond one's control. So then let's actually switch then to kind of the global conflicts that are currently ongoing right now, right? So for example, one of the things I always hear Trump say so much is that he during his presidency, right, there weren't wars going on, right? And so like he basically saying that because of Biden and Harris, right, the world is now much more dangerous than what it was when he was in office. And me, I just find that, well, you're gonna argue with me again right there.
Absolutely. That's a strong point Trump makes, and it's worth diving into. During Trump's presidency, we didn't see any new major conflicts erupt. In fact, he took significant steps towards de escalation. He was the first US president in decades to start reducing troop levels in places like Afghanistan. And he brokered historic peace deals in the Middle East with the Abraham Accords, something that previous administrations didn't even come close to achieving. Compare that to what we've seen under the Biden-Harris administration. The chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan was not just a military debacle, but also an embarrassment on the world stage, sending a signal of weakness to adversaries. This has emboldened countries like Russia and China to test their limits, knowing that there's a lack of strong leadership in the White House. And let's not forget that Trump had a unique approach to diplomacy. He was willing to meet face-to-face with leaders like Kim Jong-un, something that had never been done before. Critics called it risky, but the reality is that North Korea didn't launch any major provocations during his term. Compare that to now, with tensions escalating in multiple regions. So, if you're looking at global stability and the ability to keep adversaries in check, Trump's record shows he could maintain peace through strength and unpredictability. He wasn't afraid to project power, but he also knew when to pull back and prioritize America's interests. It's a stark contrast to the current administration's reactive and often disorganized approach to foreign policy.
So let's talk about on the Afghanistan front then, since you did mention it. So with Afghanistan, right? My understanding was that he brokered that deal not between the Afghan government, like I would have thought most like sane, national heads would have done. He actually brokered it directly with the Taliban, so he didn't include the Afghan army in it at all, or the Afghan government. And then furthermore, as he was withdrawing troops when Biden came into the office, right, I believe troop levels were like down to about somewhere around like 2,500, somewhere there. So then like the question then became that if there was an issue to where we had to not honor the agreement that Trump actually put in place with the Taliban, do we allow our US soldiers to then be put in harm's way? Because like I am all for saying that the US military is very strong, but like I'm not sure how effective like 2,500 soldiers would survive an onslaught from an entire nation's military. We saw how the Taliban kind of swooped out of like the woodworks once we started pulling out troops and engulfed the Afghan military. So I seriously doubt there was really any other way in order to actually handle that pullout. So, but again, right, that would be the fault of Donald Trump with the way he brokered that deal. Do you disagree?
Let's take a step back and look at the context of the situation. Trump's decision to negotiate directly with the Taliban was unconventional, no doubt, but it was rooted in the reality on the ground. The Afghan government was struggling with corruption and legitimacy, and the Taliban was the dominant force in many areas. The goal was to bring an end to America's longest war and to reduce the loss of American lives and resources in a conflict that had no clear end in sight. Now, Trump's agreement did set a framework for withdrawal, but it wasn't a blind surrender. It included conditions that the Taliban had to meet, like cutting ties with terrorist groups and engaging in intra-Afghan talks. If those conditions weren't met, Trump made it clear he would be willing to adjust the plan. His critics can argue about whether that was the right approach, but the intent was to create leverage and to push the Afghan government to step up. When Biden took over, he wasn't bound to follow Trump's exact timeline or conditions. He had the authority to reassess and recalibrate. Yes, troop levels were down to around 2,500, but the decision to fully withdraw by a set date, regardless of the conditions on the ground, was Biden's. He could have maintained a small strategic presence or slowed the withdrawal if he saw the risk. The chaotic nature of the pullout, with the rapid collapse of the Afghan government and military, was a direct result of how the withdrawal was executed. Trump's approach was always to keep maximum leverage. He made it clear to the Taliban that if they broke the agreement, they would face severe consequences. Biden's team, on the other hand, seemed to proceed with a more rigid timeline without adapting to the deteriorating situation, leading to the chaotic scenes we saw in Kabul. So, while Trump's strategy was unconventional, the ultimate responsibility for the execution of the withdrawal and the consequences lies with the current administration. It's easy to blame the deal, but how it was managed and implemented is what truly mattered. And on that front, the Biden administration clearly faltered, leading to a crisis that could have been handled more effectively.
So if I understand you correctly, you're saying that there wasn't actually a set date in that deal. It was just a set timeline. Is that correct?
No, the deal Trump brokered with the Taliban did include a set date for withdrawal, May 1st, 2021. That date was agreed upon as part of the conditions for the U.S. to pull out its forces, provided that the Taliban met certain commitments,
I did tell
such
her to like try to treat,
as
try
reducing
to teach
violence and cutting ties with
to
terrorist
treat it
organizations like Al-Qaeda.
like how they would do. They lie.
However,
They
Trump's
lie to
approach
you.
emphasized conditions-based
You didn't
withdrawal.
know.
The idea was that if the Taliban didn't hold up their end of the bargain, the U.S. could adjust or delay the withdrawal timeline.
I
The
was about to pull it up.
flexibility was supposed to be in the
I swear there's
enforcement
a
of those
date.
conditions, not the date itself. So while there was a set date, the Trump administration maintained that they could reconsider if the conditions weren't being met. When Biden took office, he was faced with the choice of sticking to the agreed date, renegotiating the terms, or extending the presence beyond that date. He chose to delay the withdrawal to September, but without making any substantial changes to the agreement's framework or holding the Taliban accountable for the conditions they had not fully met. In short, while there was a set date, Trump's approach was meant to keep pressure on the Taliban to comply, and the actual execution of the withdrawal could have been adjusted based on how the situation unfolded.
Okay, but if I'm not mistaken, then right. So if that's the case, then with Biden's making it clear that he wanted to get the U.S. troops out of Afghanistan at the end of all of this, then wouldn't it just be a plus then that he actually stuck to the rigid timeline that Trump had actually put in place and did everything he can to make sure that we were able to pull the United States out of Afghanistan, so that way we would no longer be involved in that nation or has such a large footprint in that part of the Middle East with no like real end in sight? Would you agree then that that even though the pullout wasn't as clean as it should have been, because it still relied on the foundation Trump set, Biden did do what he could in order to actually make sure that we adhere to the deals, the overall premise of eventually pulling U.S. troops completely out, not just extending or keeping it in, keeping us in Afghanistan. I would also like to point out too that with regards to like the messiness of the pullout, right? A lot of that didn't even really have to do with the Taliban, if I'm not mistaken. Like the attacks on the U.S. troops was actually from ISIS that took advantage of like the initial chaos that was taking place from the U.S. pullout, and then all of the Afghan like civilians trying to like also leave or get refuge with them. Is this not the case? 650. Bro, stop using cash. Shit.
You're right in acknowledging that Biden's decision to follow through with the withdrawal and finally end the U.S. military involvement in Afghanistan aligned with Trump's goal of ending the forever wars. In that sense, he did fulfill the broader objective that Trump set out, which was to bring U.S. troops home and end the nation's involvement in an unwinnable conflict. However, the critical difference lies in the execution. The chaotic scenes we saw during the withdrawal were partly due to the rapid collapse of the Afghan government and the U.S. reliance on their forces, which turned out to be less stable than anticipated. While it's true that ISIS-K, not the Taliban, was responsible for the tragic attacks during the evacuation, the overall instability created by the quick pullout left the door open for such chaos. So yes, Biden did follow through on the commitment to leave Afghanistan, but the manner in which it was carried out is what drew criticism. Trump's argument would be that while he set a framework, he would have adapted to the situation on the ground, something his supporters believe was lacking in the Biden administration's approach. That's the key distinction they make, sticking to the overall goal versus adapting the strategy to ensure a smoother and safer exit.
Jesus, guy. All right, let's take a 2-minute break here while I make some quick adjustments to the system so I can try and get you a little bit more stable over there. All right.
Sounds good. I'll be here whenever you're ready to continue. Take your time.
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to let me try and like get these people on. I'm trying to think of what I can do to like get them to stop freezing up like that, but I don't think it's it might not just be avoidable. I can't think of anything else I can do on my cell phone because all of this is being ran off of my cell phone. So well, the stream is running off of my laptop, but like the AI application, the web camera, right, and me interacting with him like physically like on the system is all being done through the cell phone. So there's quite a lot going on an old phone for sure. I'm actually surprised that it's holding up as well as it is. But we'll see what we can do. I think I don't have the time to even look to see, because what I could do is I could actually make it use my actual cell phone, since I'm not expecting a phone call or nothing like that right now. I just need to find, I would need to find the, whoa, I'm giving way too much money. I just need to, what's the word I'm looking for? I need to figure out if I have a audio adapter somewhere, because, you know, they don't put audio jacks in these phones these days no more. So I have like my phone, the Note, what is it? The Note 8 is what I'm using. For like the webcam and everything and the AI stuff, and you know that still had the you know, the headphone jack. My Note 10 that I currently use does not. So, but I think I have a USB-C to audio jack adapter, but I don't know where it's at. I'd have to like dig through my bags and see if I can find it, if I can even find it. But because that'll probably be the next step. Because maybe my old cell phone is just not holding up anymore these days. Let's see. And I'm sorry, my raid. I am going to. I just gotta move it over a little closer so I can actually see it better. And I can click. There we go. And then let me move you over here. Like so. Cool. All right. All right. Let's go back to here. Jesus. All right. We're starting to pour in a bit. Let me see what's these notifications I'm getting. officially on my weekend. This guy's always, bro. I need to get his schedule. It's crazy. I work so much. It's all good though. All good. The next time I have a weekend shift, oh, you know what? I am actually, because I got a meeting with my manager coming up too. Bro, because we're going to talk about some overtime hours. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I can type this. Guess not. All right. I'm gonna start back up the AI in just a moment. Let me just catch up now, people. Thank you for using cash. You know, like people act like they haven't heard of Samsung or Android Pay. Like, Jesus Christ, man. That's the only way to do business these days. You're using cash, bro. Don't know why. Come on. Cool. All right, last guy here. Then let me cut her on. God, this cash. 10:30. Just messing with my math, I'll tell you that. Okay. All right, look, you're gonna have to wait. All right, you hold on a moment. Okay. 2 boxes of cereal and some salt, girl. What you got going on? All right, now hold on. Gosh. I want to do like what? Immigration. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Jeffrey, I want to now change the topic to immigration, right? Just make sure again, right, to stick to good, positive Trump points and reusing those tactics that I spoke about earlier. And I want you to do your best to try and convince me on why he's better on immigration than Kamala Harris would be. All right.
Absolutely. Let's dive into it. When it comes to immigration, Trump's track record speaks for itself. It was all about putting American safety and jobs first. His strong stance on border security showed that he wasn't afraid to take tough action to protect the country. He made it clear that illegal immigration wouldn't be tolerated, which is something Kamala Harris and the current administration have failed to do. Trump's policies like building the wall and the Remain in Mexico policy were aimed at reducing illegal crossings and ensuring that we have control over our borders. He understood that without secure borders, you don't have a country. And let's not forget the travel bans he put in place for countries with high levels of terrorism risk. He wasn't afraid to make tough decisions to protect American lives. Compare that to Kamala Harris, who, despite being tasked with addressing the border crisis, has done little to actually solve it. The current administration has created a magnet for illegal immigration by rolling back many of Trump's policies, leading to a surge in illegal crossings that we haven't seen in decades. While Harris talks about addressing root causes in other countries, Trump focused on stopping the problem at our own border first. And when you look at their records, Trump actually decreased illegal border crossings during his time in office, while under Harris and Biden, we've seen a record number of crossings and chaos at the border. So if you want a leader who takes border security seriously, enforces immigration laws, and puts American jobs and safety first, Trump has a proven record of doing just that.
So my first argument against that would be that, well, under the Biden-Harris administration, right, there was that law that they were going to pass that was going to significantly not only curb the illegal immigration issue that was coming across the border, but there was also going to do like concrete changes that would have actually did some really good, long-lasting changes, like add new asylum judges to the bench in order to help process the asylum claims, which is how how like this whole problem really kind of devolves into the issue it is, because right, these illegal immigrants take the advantage of the asylum process where they claim asylum and then they have like, I think like a 3 year wait period before their case is even heard before a judge. And these are all things that the Biden Harris administration was trying to do in order to actually like curb illegal immigration, or like actually target these root problems. And yet Trump actually convinced the Republican Congress to not pass that law. I don't know why, but with that in mind, I don't understand like how we could say that his track record proved that he'd be better on immigration, when it seems like he not only uses the issue for when it benefits him, but he didn't even do any of these like real changes that would have actually solved the immigration problem that the United States have.
Let's break this down. The argument you're making is that the Biden-Harris administration proposed concrete changes to address the root problems, like adding more judges to speed up the asylum process. On the surface, that sounds great, but let's look at what was really going on. Trump's stance wasn't just about quick fixes like adding more judges. It was about fundamentally changing the way we approach border security. The reason he opposed that bill was that it didn't address the core issue, the flow of people coming into the country illegally in the first place. What's the point of adding more judges if you're not stopping the flood at the source? Trump's philosophy was simple: secure the border first, then talk about reforms.
That's not true.
By convincing Republicans not to pass a bill that didn't prioritize border security, he was standing firm on the principle that you don't solve a problem by just processing it faster. That's like saying you can fix a leaky faucet by using a bigger bucket instead of repairing the faucet itself. And let's be honest, a lot of these so-called reforms have a way of turning into loopholes. More judges? Sure. But what if those judges end up granting more asylum claims, turning the process into a revolving door? What if these reforms just create a more efficient way for people to game the system? Trump's approach, with policies like Remain in Mexico and the Wall, was about deterrence. Make it clear that if you come here illegally, you're not going to get a free pass. That's what stopped the surge during his term. Under Biden-Harris, it's been the opposite, a softer approach that has turned the border into a magnet for illegal crossings. So, while the Biden-Harris plan might sound good on paper, it doesn't change the fact that Trump's focus on strong enforcement and clear consequences for illegal entry was far more effective at reducing the overall problem. It's not about managing the chaos better. It's about preventing it from happening in the first place. That's where Trump's tough stance makes all the difference.
So, am I understanding correctly that your stance is that the bill didn't have a means of preventing or stopping the flow of illegal immigrants? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't there a quota that if crossings and like encounters or whatever it was like hit a certain threshold, then they had the authority to actually shut down the border, which I want to say probably included the ports of entry, which was which is probably the most important part to be able to shut down. Like having if a Great Wall of China that would have stopped like illegal crossings is one thing, but at the end of the day, right, the problem is just that the illegal immigrants could just simply go to the port of entry in order to claim the asylum process. So I thought that the as far as an illegal flow, besides adding more troops or more of the border patrols at the border in order to stop the illegal crossings themselves, it also had a mechanisms for actually shutting down the ports of entry as well. Is this not the case? How was it $39? All right, it's closing
You're
time.
right that there were mechanisms in the proposed bill to address high levels of illegal crossings, including potentially shutting down the border or ports of entry if a certain threshold was reached. But let's be clear about what that actually means in practice. First, shutting down ports of entry isn't as straightforward as it sounds. Ports of entry are critical for legal trade and travel. Closing them down would have significant economic repercussions and could disrupt legitimate cross-border activities. So, while it sounds tough, it's not a practical long-term solution and would likely face legal challenges and pushback from businesses and border communities. Second, even if the bill included the authority to shut down the border under specific circumstances, the fact remains that it was more reactive than proactive. It essentially says, let's wait until we have a crisis, and then we'll do something drastic. Trump's philosophy was different. Stop the crisis before it starts. He didn't want to wait until crossings hit a certain number. He wanted to reduce them to a manageable level from the get-go. That's why he focused on deterrence through physical barriers, policies like Remain in Mexico, and strict enforcement. And as for asylum claims, you're right that many people use the legal process to claim asylum at ports of entry. But the problem is that the existing system was already overwhelmed. Adding more judges or even temporarily shutting down ports wouldn't solve the issue of people lining up to claim asylum under laws that can be easily manipulated. Trump's point was that if you don't fix the loopholes in the asylum system and make it clear that illegal entry won't be tolerated, you're just playing whack-a-mole with these policies. So, while the proposed bill had some mechanisms for handling a crisis, it didn't address the root cause of why people were coming in the first place. The perception that they could enter and stay one way or another. Trump's approach was to change that perception entirely by making the consequences clear and immediate, something that no bill focused on after the fact responses could achieve.
Okay, I mean, you make some good points about the reactive versus being proactive. Sure, but isn't it also part of the American blood in order to what's the word I'm looking for? Allow like a flow of legal immigration into the process. So would we want to do things that also actually targeted all of the illegal immigration that was happening, or the people that were like cheating the legal immigration process by claiming asylum or crossing the border illegally, things like that? Like, why nuke a bill that overall still would have like added additional resources and things to that problem, and then when you become president, then you just actually add on to what's needed? Why tank the bill entirely and not propose any real like actual solution or policy in place instead?
I get where you're coming from, and that's a fair point. America is a nation of immigrants, and we do want to encourage legal immigration while making sure the system isn't abused. But here's why Trump and his supporters would argue against passing that bill, and why they believed in taking a harder stance first. The bill, while it aimed to add resources like more judges and staff, didn't fundamentally change the perception that you could still game the system. It was seen as more of a patch than a real fix. For Trump, it wasn't about nuking a bill just for the sake of it. It was about making sure we don't give an inch until we've secured the mile. He didn't want to pass something that he felt would still leave us with the same core problem of people exploiting the system. And here's the thing. Every time a reform like that passes, it gets pitched as a comprehensive fix. But the reality is often different. The fear was that once this bill passed, the political momentum for more serious structural reforms would evaporate. Politicians would pat themselves on the back, say the problem was solved, and move on, while the real issues continued unchecked. Trump's philosophy was clear. If you don't secure the border and enforce the laws we already have, then you're just inviting more illegal immigration, no matter how many resources you throw at the back end. That's why he focused on building the wall, implementing the Remain in Mexico policy, and pushing for tougher enforcement at the border. He wanted to send a clear message. Don't come here illegally, because you won't be allowed to stay. The idea was to change the dynamic completely before considering any reforms that might be seen as lenient or accommodating. For Trump, it wasn't just about resources. It was about fundamentally shifting the way we handle and think about illegal immigration, making it clear that the U.S. was no longer an open door for those looking to bypass the system. So yes, adding resources is important, but Trump wanted to tackle the problem from the ground up, not from the middle. He didn't want to just manage illegal immigration better. He wanted to prevent it from happening in the first place. That's why he resisted anything that looked like it might dilute that stance or send mixed signals.
But that doesn't actually, like, see, to me, I'm having a hard time actually understanding that because again, at the end of the day, right, the illegal, so when we say illegal immigration, what we're talking about people that cross the border illegally, right? So the issue then becomes is how do we handle those people? Well, we prevent them from coming in the first place and deport them if we find them, sure. But the problem still remained that once it became known that they can just use the legal asylum process, right? They would cross illegally and then they would just claim asylum, and then now they're actually like have a lawful legal means of staying in the US until their entire asylum claim is adjudicated. So how do you say that he's trying to like actually target the problem from the ground out, the root, but he's not actually addressing like the reason why that root is able to persist from the first place, in that like they are taking advantage of how just wacky the asylum claim process is, right? Because remember, like there's no requirement for you going to the port of entry or like committing, technically like committing like the crime of like crossing the border illegally. You just need to be physically present where like a border guard actually comes to your presence, and then you just claim that you want to seek asylum, and then they are required by law in order to follow the actual process, right? Like stopping illegal immigrants from crossing the border doesn't stop that actual process. So how exactly is he precisely handling the root cause for illegal immigration, where the illegal immigration just immediately transforms to the asylum process the moment they're actually caught?
That's a solid point, and it's one of the most challenging aspects of immigration policy. The asylum loophole you're describing is exactly what Trump was trying to tackle with policies like Remain in Mexico and Safe Third Country Agreements. Let me explain how these were designed to address this specific issue. Remain in Mexico policy. Trump's Remain in Mexico policy, officially known as the Migrant Protection Protocols, MPP, was specifically aimed at tackling the abuse of the asylum system. Under this policy, migrants seeking asylum at the southern border were required to wait in Mexico while their claims were processed, instead of being released into the US. This directly addressed the problem you mentioned: people crossing illegally, claiming asylum, and then disappearing into the country while waiting for their hearing, which could take years. The idea was that if migrants knew they wouldn't be allowed to enter the US and stay while their claims were adjudicated, they would be less likely to try to cross illegally and claim asylum. This policy effectively reduced the incentive to exploit the system because the reward of getting to stay in the US was taken away. Critics argued it was harsh, but supporters saw it as a necessary deterrent to stop people from gaming the system. Safe third country agreements. Trump also pursued agreements with countries like Guatemala, Honduras, and El Salvador to require migrants to seek asylum in the first safe country they entered, rather than continuing to the US border. The logic was that if someone was truly fleeing persecution, they should seek refuge in the first safe country they reach. This would prevent people from traveling through multiple countries to reach the US and then claiming asylum here as a pretext to enter the country. Changing the narrative. Trump's goal was to change the narrative around illegal immigration and asylum seeking. He wanted to send a message that the US would not tolerate the misuse of the asylum process as a backdoor to stay in the country. His administration worked to limit asylum eligibility and tighten the standards for credible fear claims, making it harder for those trying to exploit the system to gain entry. Building the wall as a deterrent. The wall was never going to stop every illegal crossing, but it was part of a broader strategy to make illegal entry more difficult and less appealing. Combined with policies like MPP and safe third country agreements, it was meant to reduce the flow of people trying to enter the US illegally and claim asylum after being caught. So, while the physical border security measures were one part of Trump's strategy, the legal changes and international agreements he pursued were aimed at attacking the very loophole you're describing. He wasn't ignoring the asylum abuse problem. He was trying to reshape the rules and agreements to close those gaps. Of course, these policies were controversial and faced legal and political pushback. But from Trump's perspective, they were about changing the incentives that drive illegal immigration and asylum abuse. by keeping people out of the US while their claims were processed. He believed it would deter those looking to exploit the system and reduce the flow of illegal crossings overall.
Can you talk to me more about specifically how the does remain in Mexico policy actually worked? Can you give me be detailed with regards to like any stipulations that may apply, such as like like what was the partnership agreement with Mexico in keeping these people? Was there any transportation provided for like when their court cases were coming up, or if that was even a thing? What were the details of that? That plan or that agreement?
Sure, let's dive into the details of the Remain in Mexico policy, or the Migrant Protection Protocols, MPP, which was implemented by the Trump administration in January 2019. Policy overview. The Remain in Mexico policy required non-Mexican asylum seekers who arrived at the southern U.S. border to be returned to Mexico while their immigration court proceedings were pending in the United States. The idea was to deter migrants from using the asylum system as a means to enter and stay in the U.S. by preventing them from being released into the country during the lengthy asylum process. Partnership with Mexico. Mexico agreed to accept the return of certain migrants under this policy, and to provide humanitarian aid, including shelter and basic services, while they waited for their court dates in the U.S. However, this agreement was limited in scope and not officially binding. Mexico's willingness to cooperate was partly influenced by the threat of tariffs that Trump had proposed on Mexican goods if they didn't step up their cooperation on immigration issues. 3. Who was affected? The policy primarily applied to asylum seekers from Central American countries like Guatemala, Honduras, and El Salvador. It didn't generally apply to Mexican nationals or to particularly vulnerable populations, such as unaccompanied minors, pregnant women, and people with severe health conditions, though there were exceptions. Court proceedings. Asylum seekers affected by the policy were given a notice to appear for their immigration court hearings in the U.S., but they had to wait in Mexico until those hearings took place. They were given an initial court date, and they were responsible for returning to the port of entry on that date for transportation to their court hearings, usually at border cities like San Diego, El Paso, or Brownsville. Transportation and logistics. The U.S. government did not generally provide transportation to the court hearings from Mexico. Migrants were responsible for finding their way back to the port of entry on their assigned court date. Non-governmental organizations, NGOs, sometimes provided assistance with transportation and other needs, but there was no formal system in place. This made it difficult for many asylum seekers to attend their hearings, especially if they were staying in remote or unsafe areas. Living conditions in Mexico. Many asylum seekers faced harsh conditions while waiting in Mexico, often staying in overcrowded shelters or makeshift camps. There were reports of limited access to food, healthcare, and legal assistance. Security was also a significant concern, as migrants were vulnerable to crime and exploitation in some areas. Despite these challenges, the Trump administration argued that the policy was necessary to prevent fraudulent asylum claims and reduce the backlog in U.S. immigration courts. Legal challenges and controversy. The policy faced numerous legal challenges and criticisms, with opponents arguing that it violated U.S. and international law by returning asylum seekers to unsafe conditions without adequate protections. Supporters, however, argued that it was a necessary step to manage the unprecedented flow of asylum seekers and to ensure that the U.S. could properly vet claims without releasing people into the country who might not qualify for asylum. Court outcomes. For those who managed to attend their court dates, the outcomes varied. Some were granted asylum, while others had their claims denied and were ordered to be removed from the U.S. The Remain in Mexico policy significantly impacted the ability of asylum seekers to access legal representation, which in turn affected their chances of successfully making their case. Termination and re-implementation. The Biden administration initially suspended the policy in January 2021 and officially ended it in June 2021. However, a court order later required the administration to reinstate the policy while legal challenges were ongoing. In December 2021, the policy was re-implemented with some modifications, such as expanding protections for vulnerable populations and providing better access to legal counsel for those in Mexico. In summary, the Remain in Mexico policy was a controversial attempt to deter asylum seekers from entering the U.S. by making the process more difficult and less appealing. While it did reduce the number of people entering the U.S. to claim asylum, it also created significant hardships for those waiting in Mexico and faced criticism for its impact on human rights and due process.
So would it be fair to say then that that some of these policies then it just becomes a question of morality on what we think would be the most humane thing to do versus what's the I guess what's best interest for the nation? Because the Remain in Mexico policy in the stance of trying to like combat the asylum loophole is I think is a very good one, especially if you do get cooperation from like the host nation Mexico. I would have been like probably more in tune on like kind of promoting that or looking for ways to kind of strengthen little policies like that. So I'm just curious on what your thoughts are on kind of I guess the appetite that it would be for policies like that initially do make the asylum process more difficult, not difficult, but or the incentive of doing the asylum process to get into the US harder, but also on the flip side of that coin, potentially put in like the vulnerable at risk, since these are people that are generally trying to get away from like a dangerous area, right? And now they're still like in Mexico, which I don't think necessarily has that great of a human track record to begin with when it came to drugs and the cartels and whatnot. So what do you think?
You've hit the nail on the head. It really does come down to a clash between morality and what some see as national self-interest. Let's break it down. The balancing act between security and humanity. The Remain in Mexico policy was designed to discourage people from exploiting the asylum system as a backdoor into the US. That makes sense from a security and legal standpoint. It reduces the number of people who might try to cross illegally, claim asylum, and then potentially disappear into the US while their case is pending. But the moral question is whether it's right to put vulnerable people in potentially dangerous situations while they wait for their claims to be heard. The realities on the ground. Mexico, despite its willingness to cooperate with the US, has serious challenges with crime, corruption, and limited resources for humanitarian aid. For many asylum seekers, being forced to wait in Mexico meant exposure to these dangers, whether it's from cartels, human traffickers, or simply poor living conditions. It's easy to see why people would see this as inhumane or unjust, especially when these individuals are already fleeing violence or persecution. Incentives and deterrence. The flip side is that without some kind of deterrent, the US asylum system becomes overwhelmed. The sheer number of people coming, often coached on what to say to claim asylum, clogs the system and makes it difficult to prioritize those with legitimate claims. This not only strains resources, but can also slow down the process for those truly in need of protection. The question then becomes, how do you disincentivize those who don't have a legitimate claim without punishing those who do? Potential improvements. There's definitely room for improvement in policies like Remain in Mexico. For instance, better coordination with Mexico to ensure safe and humane conditions for asylum seekers while they wait, or providing more legal resources and support to those affected by the policy. It's about finding a balance between being strict on illegal entry while not losing sight of our values as a country that offers refuge to those fleeing persecution. Political appetite and public opinion. The appetite for policies like this varies widely. Some see any tightening of the asylum process as a moral failing, while others see it as a necessary step to maintain order and protect national
We're gonna have
interests.
to.
The
We gotta
challenge
get an
for any
employee.
administration is finding a middle ground that addresses the concerns of both sides without creating more problems. Practical considerations. Ultimately, it's a tough balancing act. The moral imperative to protect the vulnerable clashes with the practical need to secure the border and maintain the integrity of the immigration system. Policies like Remain in Mexico are born from this tension, trying to address one side while often sacrificing the other. Whether that's justified or not is a deeply subjective question and depends on one's values and priorities. So while Trump's approach was to focus on enforcement and deterrence, it's understandable why many see it as lacking compassion or failing to live up to American ideals. That's where the debate lies, between those who prioritize security and those who prioritize humanitarian concerns. Finding a policy that satisfies both is the real challenge, and so far, no administration has truly succeeded in threading that needle.
Right, you make some really good points. I am going to now make another short break while I sit here and try to catch up on this part of my game here. One moment, please.
Take your time. I'll be here whenever you're ready to continue.
All right, let me just pause you so that way you're. Would have been nice, bro. I can't believe I ran out of cereal. Of course. What is it? Okay, so store is about to close. We can see how much money we have. Cause it's gonna start getting tight. That's $1. Get $1 and change. Okay. Come on. Oh boy. Okay, still more people rated in. 4. Let me see if I get some. Put some more cereal out. So we ordered. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, right here. Okay, what's that? You stay right there and wait. Wait a moment. All right, I need to take this trash out real quick. Oh, it's closing anyway. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and take. Just let me. Shit. Hold on. My bad. I didn't mean to step on your sugar. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. 28, 60. Should give you all pennies is what I should do. Okay. All right, let's try and like handle this now. All right. So I need to get a stalker. If I can get at least a stalker employee, we'll be in good shape. Okay, we do have 3 franchise points, so but there would be so much we would have to buy. Bro, this is terrible. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's. I have 3. I have exactly 3. Okay. Well. Okay, there we go. So now we can. Cool. Let me. Okay. Now found products 1. All right. So I don't have that. Oh, damn! You guys came here quick. I didn't even no orientation or nothing. Like I didn't review no resume applications or. Okay. Okay. Well, it's both. Okay, we got both women today. Oh, you know something? I can have a cashier. I can have a cashier and a stalker, and then that actually help me out a bit. Okay, well, shit. Then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put you. You definitely go on the cashier then. So, nah, you ain't gonna go on the cashier. Instead, how about we? What is this Friday? This is only like day 5. I guess restocking storage. I'll run the cashier stuff for now, but Okay, so now let's talk about what we gotta do. So I have to try and get one of everything. Bro, this stuff is so expensive. What, soft drinks? I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money to get one of everything. It's crazy. Jeez. Okay, well. Wow, 509. Exactly. Crazy. Nope, I guess that's all it's gonna be for now. Yep. Okay, girl. Well, alright. Are you gonna okay, see? I knew it was too good to be true. What if we're at, bruv? Do your job. Do your jobs. Shit, man. Gotta do everything myself. Do y'all must not pick up these things while out here. I'm gonna assume that y'all just don't pick stuff up, right? Let me see. As soon as I put that down there, or did it change or something? Or does it no, I doubt that I doubt the store needs to be open for I gotta actually do something. Oh, I wonder if I wonder if she doesn't stock unless there's a what's the word I'm looking for? Unless there's like a shelf that it was already on. Let me see. I'm gonna give it a shot in just a moment. Cause true, I don't see the other box over there anymore. I think didn't I have like another product out there, or another like box up there at first. Maybe. Hold on. I'm just trying to catch. So if I was to do something like this, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, this got to be in a fridge. Oh, we hold then. Oh, we hold. I hope this doesn't expire. Oh wait, oh, this is all refrigerated. That's why she's not even moving. Okay, hold on. This is a milk carton though. This is all frozen foods. Yeah, so she won't do anything unless oh God. Okay. Well, if that's the case, you can go on the cashier because I'm gonna have to like reevaluate my life for now. Was it 90 cents? Okay, so I will do 180. Ooh, not $180. $180 is crazy. There you go. $1.80. And what's going to have to happen? Wait, I just realized something. I hope you're not did she put the box back? I hope you're not like throwing our trash directly in the garbage. I didn't hear a cha-ching, but I'm gonna just ignore it for right now. Cause man, you know I don't play about my money. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it is what it is. We only got like $29, so I'm gonna have to wait for a couple of sales, and then I can order a fridge. How much does it cost for a basic fridge? $350. Damn, son. $350 is a lot. I don't have no money. This is crazy. All right, well let's open up the store and all right, and let's put you back because I won't have to order. I won't be able to order no products for a good bit actually. Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna bring the AI back up. Why do I feel like I should put you on security? So I feel like you shouldn't just be chilling out here, but we'll see. Probably complaining that yup, you can't find this, can't find that. Look, all right, rapport. Shit, man. All right, we ain't gonna have none of that right now. Y'all gonna have to wait. Can I press this button? Like, damn, no? Okay. Okay, girl. I see you. I see you. Damn, that was fast. That was okay. You doing your thing. You doing your thing. I see you. You know, we gotta talk about uniform, but we gonna get there. You doing good. You doing good. Y'all mofos stop complaining. All right. Oh, hold on. I got a message. 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, let's pull the AI back. Bro, I need 320 in order to get the frozen foods in here. That's crazy. I know. You guys gonna have to wait. Well, while I'm waiting, I guess I'll just bust the AI. All right, AI. Let me get you to reconnect. Okay, we're going to shift gears now. What I want you to do now is I want you to start trying to convince me as to why I should vote for Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. Do be prepared that I am going to ask you questions regarding some of the things that you do say. Try to keep your points to like no more than 2 at most, please, so that way I am not overwhelmed with everything that you're trying to give me. Okay.
Absolutely, I can do that. Let's start with 2 key points on why you should consider voting for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris. 1. Strong economic track record. Before the pandemic, Trump oversaw one of the most robust economies in modern history. Unemployment rates hit record lows across the board, with particularly strong job growth among minorities and women. His tax cuts and deregulation policies created a business-friendly environment that spurred economic growth and investment. The promise is that if he returns to office, he can reignite that pre-pandemic economic boom, something Harris, who has never held executive office, cannot claim. Border security and immigration. Trump has a clear stance on securing the borders and that deter illegal immigration. Under his administration, illegal crossings decreased significantly due to policies like the wall and the Remain in Mexico policy. In contrast, the current administration's more lenient approach has led to record levels of illegal crossings, overwhelming border communities and resources. Voting for Trump means supporting a return to a stricter, more controlled immigration system that prioritizes American safety and jobs. Feel free to ask any follow-up questions, or if you
It died. It actually died. Oh, my webcam's gonna drop off too in a moment, guys. I'm sorry. Yep. There we go. And let me see what's happening here. So it looks like, yeah. Oof, man, that thing is like blazing. Hold on. Oh no. This. Ooh, boy, that shit is hot. Good Lord. Hold on. I'm gonna at least, I guess that's it for the AI thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually switch phones. It'll only take me like 10 seconds. One moment, guys. Okay, maybe not 10 seconds, but at least for me to like get my other phone like on a charger over there. Okay. So that's a limitation. Um that's probably because the phone was getting so incredibly hot is just what that was. Hold on, let me where's my webcam app on this phone? Excuse me. Oh, here it is. I was like, I know it's going to be around here somewhere. And oh yeah, that's right. It won't do it because it needs to be on the other router. Bro, I still don't have enough money. I'm only just getting close. Not even still at 200 yet. It's crazy. Okay, that's connected there. So now, right, and boom. All right. So this is the other phone. Hold on a second, guys. Just throw it in here for right now. Ah, yes. Nothing I love more than being sideways. Let me think about this for a second here. That was a good debate. You're really good at explaining your thoughts and facts and logic as opposed to getting heated and speaking from passion. Thanks. I just wish technology would work with me as well here. Hold on. Can I? Oh, I get it because it's locked. So now if I do this, come on. No? Still won't? Okay, hold on. I guess we got to go over here to landscape. Now how are we doing? How are we doing? Okay. Okay, we're reaching something now. I hope to become more like that. I speak too bluntly, and it's hard to get my point across to people who aren't on our side. Let me just bring this back here. Okay, I get it. It does get really difficult to talk to people because yes, like they will get they get like really jaded when it comes to like opposing opinions or opposing views. Like like one of the things I really like with like the debating the AI and stuff is like every so often it will give me or bring up something that I actually do find as a positive that I didn't consider necessarily at first when it comes to some of Trump stuff. Trump like overall is just like crazy, and I really do hope like Kamala Harris wins. But with that being said, this doesn't discount that at least there were like some ideas or plans that Trump had that were actually beneficial or positive. And so like the Remain in Mexico thing, for example, right? Because that was one that like you probably just saw on the spot where I was just like, actually that does sound like that would be a good thing. It's just then becomes that question of like morality and whatnot, since it probably puts hardships on the people seeking asylum for legitimate safety reasons and whatnot, right? So which is stuff that can easily be hashed out with a real administration that's going to take both the asylum loophole serious as well as trying to protect people who are vulnerable. So discussing those points and stuff and trying to have like a level-headed discussion without any kind of emotion getting deep into it can be an issue. And one of the things that doesn't help for us on the Republican Party is just that like some of these people like end up being paid Russian actors, which is unfortunate, but that's just one of the things where we have to do a better job combating the extremism that we were the first ones to really perpetuate. The Republican Party, like our party, like we're the first ones to like really push those extremes to push those kinds of extremes first before we started really seeing that from the Democrat. This isn't to say that the Democrats don't have like their own extreme problems as well. It's just that like once we started getting into things like, well, is Obama really a citizen, or everybody that's coming across the border, they're rapists and murderers, and it was always just like the Mexicans and not any of the like other ethnicities and whatnot. The person that attacked Nancy Pelosi's husband was his gay lover. Like it's just all kinds of just stupidness. I guess you're right. We did kind of bait rated the but and the thing is that I don't even necessarily like blame our party. Well, how can I put this? Like the frustration is justified. Okay, the frustration is justified with like how certain groups felt about certain things, but the way they chose to kind of vent that frustration to just grasp at any kind of any kind of like issues is just like crazy. Like complaining about illegal immigration is like really easy, without demonizing like certain groups of people. Bro, why can I? Okay, I was gonna say like, bro, why is this like stuck on me? Oh, do I finally have enough money for the fridge? Almost. I almost have enough money for the fridge, so I guess I will just leave this out. Um, what was I saying? What was I saying? But and the thing is that it makes it that what then becomes the problem is that it makes it hard for us to then like really hone in on the extremism with the Democrats when it comes to like certain like transgender policies or what's the other one, or like how I'm trying to think of like some actual legitimate uh extreme takes that can be like seen as extreme on the left side. um Damn, is the transgender stuff really the only one? It might be. That might be the only one. I can't think of one at the moment. It could be just because it's also late and my brain is like just like fizzling out. But like the stuff with like the like children, like the children and transgender like stuff can get like a little crazy. Abortion. So like I tried like digging into that. Abortion's a little difficult just because like the like statistically most of the abortions are done like the first, I think it was like the first like 6 weeks or something like that. Like it's actually very rare. Like the problem most people would have with abortion is going to be something along the lines of like they're doing like late term abortions. So we're talking like that like the third trimester or like whatever it is, or like up to like when they're getting ready to conceive. But like every time I look at like actual state laws, which I would have thought like New York would have been the most on the extreme. Hold on. They trying to where bro? Why is my mouse acting crazy? Would have been like the most extreme, but like every time I look, like there's always like an actual restriction to it. Like I have yet to find an abortion law that's not there for medical necessity when it comes to like late term abortions. Which is the problem, because like when you sit there and you're telling people, well, they're aborting the children after birth and stuff like that is just like kind of crazy. When the laws strictly like prohibit that. Hold on, there we go. Go like this, put you back. And come here and let me see how much you got. $2.60. So I put you at 4. I'll put you at 5 flat. Okay. The problem with abortion is that there's a lot of repeat abortions in those same states. People use it as a backup contraception instead of being responsible. True, right? And that's something we can discuss and agree about. But then when you get people on our side that then like try to also make contraception harder to access, then like see now we get to defeat like the, what's the word I'm looking for? The position of trying to like have those discussions and actually make reasonable solutions. Like I can't understand why we would be against contraception if we don't want people having abortions. Yet we have like a really strong group that is, oh, you can only have but that much. That's crazy. What else? You know what? Let me put this over here. I think like one issue too is just it's just the recklessness of like the people that's also getting the abortions, which I think also doesn't like bode too well with people. Girl, I know you saw me using that. This woman. Hold on. You fired. Let me take you off real quick before you like get on my nerves here. Let me take this back. Hold on. I wish my mouse would stop spazzing out on me. I can't wait for my new mouse to come in. This is crazy. And I can't wait for them to fix the portrait bug if they ever do get around to it. Damn, this shit's almost $4. What, like, I guess we'll do like $7.80. We're gonna run the bread up on these boys for sure. Let me put you here. I'm gonna put you as a stalker in a moment. See, why is my mouse spazzing out on me like that? Oh, it's already closing time. We only got 64 cents in the. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess I'll just throw some cheese in here. Well, hold on. Once I get at least this, because we're hurting on money right now, and then I know I gotta pay these employees, bro. Okay. I'm gonna keep myself calm here. My mouse is going to take it easy. Just stop playing. Oh, that's what happened too. This thing. Okay, hold on. Let me get that out the way so I can actually. Okay, yeah, pull that back. I'm surprised these didn't expire because it's not like the storage is refrigerated. Oh, yeah. Let me. Was it this one I just put or was it the other one? I think it's this. Let me grab that. I've been in some right-wing group chats that claim to be moderate, but they usually, the way you describe, everybody loves a good echo chamber. Yep. And then you know, and the reason why I do what I do is because like I'm hoping that after Trump gets politically packed up, which is what is the outcome I can only hope for, is that we have an implosion event on the party where we can start reforming the party to be people that actually care about real policies and things and actually being sane again. Because right now this losing streak that we're kind of going on isn't looking too good, and I'd be really worried about like a Democratic supermajority. So we'll have to wait and see, because like some of the stuff that I be seeing that they're doing in California is just kind of crazy. But you know, I mean, it is in that regard. But with that being said, I'm hoping, I just hope that because I think when Trump came in the picture, right, we had a large exodus of reasonable Republicans that left the party. So I'm hoping like once Trump's out of the picture that we can get like some reasonable people to come back into the party, and then we can actually start like hashing out and getting some real issues solved instead of just defeating ourselves at every policy issue known to man, and then letting the Democrats just basically just get a free meal. This is 183, so I guess I'll make it like, I mean, double would be like 266. So I mean, it's 366. So I guess 360. Yeah, do 360, right? Okay, let's check prices one more time, and then we can get it back. So $5, 360. Oh, this is 225, so 449. I want to get it right at the double money mark. And then this is also 235, so 470, so 469. Okay, bam. Okay, cool. We are there. And then like the violent stuff doesn't really help too. It sucks that first off, right, I don't condone violence, and so like it's I'm really happy that Trump survived 2 assassination attempts thus far, but like we really were the ones that kind of just like okayed that kind of political violence with the way we deal with Nancy Pelosi's husband, with the way like Trump was talking about he'll pay the legal fees of like if anybody that, like punches the reporter, or like the other guy that was it a senator? Was it a senator? It was somebody that was like big in like the Trump political sphere that actually like I think suplexed a reporter or something like that. Like there's like and he getting like you know the okay from our party is just like, it's just like things like that. It's just like, bro, like this is crazy. Okay, I need to put you to stock. You can restock. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's end the day 2. All right, we're getting back. Let me just plug the phone up. Hold on, I need to put it on the charging. Am I free? No, I'm not freezing up. Okay. So the other phone I was using died because like I said, it was doing the AI stuff, the webcam, as well as then the software that I use to connect to my phone through the desktop computer, so I can actually control it and interact with the AI and whatnot. And all of that, even while it was plugged up, I guess just taxed the battery too much. So I don't take most of what he says seriously. Yeah, I don't either. You know, he's a pretty like funny guy. It just becomes scary when he what's the word I'm looking for? When he has the power to do, you know, essentially anything. And so like I think between him and Hillary Clinton, like he was definitely like the better choice, just because like he also showed people like how important it is to take politics seriously. Because if you get something like somebody like Trump in the office, like you can get a lot of things that get messed up. Okay, she did her thing. This is stocked up. All right. Okay, so let's open it up because we are poor. We got but $64 here. I don't even think that's enough to even order anything. I don't even think well, I mean, we have cereal. Damn. Like what else? No, I think I have everything. Or at least the initial stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got everything here. Okay, cool. And I don't have enough money for none of this stuff, so I'm gonna have to wait. They're gonna complain that none of this is available. But I guess it is what it is. Yeah, it is. It is just gonna have to be another day, another hard day. Jesus Christ. All right, well, so I can put this back full screen now, and then we can get a little bit more immersive. Full screen. Get me back to being immersive here. Bam. All right. Okay. All right. Everything's looking good. Let me just put my headphones back on and get back into this discussion. But yeah, so hopefully, with Trump, with Trump in office, especially now after the Supreme Court ruling, where like the president now like has immunity for, from essentially any kind of conduct that can be construed as official like presidential authority. To me, that just spells like really like bad trouble for sure, because he can do all kinds of things now. Like now he can get the heads of the CIA or FBI to do like some really shady stuff, and because it's within presidential authority, you won't hear or find anything out about it, and there's nothing you can do to like stop it. And then even if it's discovered, he can't be held accountable for it, which would be a huge problem. It's kind of like if you think about it, Fox News, when it came to like the whole fake voter things, like the voter machines were rigged and whatnot, and like Tucker Carlson was swearing to you up and down that the machines were flawed with security issues and everything like that, and potentially there's all these fraudulent ballots. And then it wasn't until the lawsuit that Dominion did against Fox News where the text messages got released, and you got to see that even Tucker Carlson didn't even believe that stuff, right? Now just imagine, right? He if those text messages come out, he was just like straight up just lying to y'all, and y'all would have never known. And now just imagine like just having like the legal authority now to just do things like that, and you can't be held accountable in any way, shape, or form, more or less, right? People will probably argue that there's still impeachment, but that'll never happen because you need the 2/3 of the Senate. So long as like the Congress is evenly divided, even if like Trump does something that's like somewhat egregious, I doubt there just won't be enough votes. I just really don't think there'll be enough votes. He was actually very moderate in his term. He didn't really use the full extent of his presidential power compared to the abuse of power we're used to. He has too much respect for the old ways of government. The new way is just to sign back-to-back executive orders and double down on his agenda. He plays too much with the media, and that exposes him to criticism. If he stayed quiet and just kept working on his own, it'd be much simpler. Yeah. Actually, like if he would just like I didn't like during his first term, I didn't even think he was necessarily all that bad. Like really, like he just seemed like what like any typical like business or like any typical like business management person would do, that doesn't want to have like too much involvement, just wants to have like people or trust people to handle the issues for you, and then you get to take all the credit. It's kind of like how I kind of saw Trump, at least during like his first presidency. And then it's just like when it really matters, especially like when you have bad people you're surrounded by, that then like it becomes even more problematic. Okay, we're actually picking up a little bit on the money, so let me try and order some stuff. Damn, I can't really order. I'm gonna have to wait till after. We're gonna have to wait till after the day's out. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till after the day's out. Okay, she's doing her job stocking. Look at you doing your thing. Because I think like some of the more like crazy uses of like presidential power, trying to like force your way when you probably shouldn't. It was like maybe like Biden's student debt relief thing. Like instead of having that go through Congress, he tried to push it as best he could with executive order, which would definitely be a bit of an overreach. I'm trying to think, like, did Obama have any like crazy executive orders? I can't really think of any per se for Obama, but that's probably like the only one I could think of, like when it came to Obama. What I can't the only one I can really think of when it comes to Obama, but not or Biden, but not Obama. Okay, my mouse is tripping again. Bro, stop it. Okay, there we go. Almost. It almost stopped acting crazy. Wait, do I have another franchise point? Can I? Okay, because we need to use employees work 20% faster. I can't get this without getting this, and that's just more. So I guess we'll just stick with this one for now. Okay. Yep. See, and that's why I gotta wait till the end of the day. Okay, just pulling a little bit of money. Wait, how much faster are you? Let me see. Let me see what you got going on here. This is your weekly eval. Okay. Okay. Good job. I see you over there. With his Obama was actually very abusive with his power in his presidential reign. I'm trying to think now, like Obama's like presidential term. That's when I was like, ooh, this was like what? So we're talking like what, like 2012 is it? No, like 08 to 08 up to 16. Yeah, I was like somewhere around there. It was like somewhere around there. I can't even remember because that's how far ago it was. Let's be honest, both Trump and Harris are shit, Sally. I'm not voting. I can't vote for people who can't even get our form of government right. Hey, Fat Ghost, I'm happy to see you here. I totally understand. Hold on one second while I hit the thing here. What is that? Weathered. Let's try, yeah, this here. And I wonder if this will work. Let me see.
You triggered my trap card!
Okay, it does still work. I designed that most of that myself. Boy, I tell you, those bots that be bringing through here. But yeah, no, Fat Ghost, I hear you. Both sides don't really have a good track record of like really putting the government to where it needs to be. I have yet to find, like, one of the two biggest priorities for me is education and the debt, and I haven't really, and neither party has really done anything with regards to that. So I hear you. And then for Murad, Obama's presidency, I was really young during Obama's presidency, so I actually don't even really remember all too much about it. The only things I just really remember were just as the super impactful things was like the Affordable Care Act, getting Osama bin Laden, the conspiracies that people had on him, like him not be like Trump saying he was an American citizen, and the Texas ordering the Texas National Guard to watch the federal National Guard in Texas, thinking that Obama was going to attack or take over the Texas state. That's it. That's the extent of everything I just remember about his presidency. So if you got any specific examples, that'd be really good. I'll look those up at some point. I'm sure, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think like his last presidency, like didn't he have like a full Republican House and Senate? So I if I'm not mistaken, I think Mitch McConnell said that he was going to do everything in his being to like shut any bill Obama was going to sign or pass like down. So I guess it would probably make sense that he would then like go the executive order route. I just don't remember any that was like particularly bad. score. I almost got $700. Okay, we starting to make some money ever since I put that ice cream stuff out here. You know, or yeah, ever since I started putting this stuff out here, we started making some money. All right. People weren't as political back then, so there weren't many debates like there are today. Yeah, this is true. I don't, like I said, that's one of the like the key things I really liked about Trump getting into in the focus the way he did back in 2015, because it after his presidency, people started caring a whole lot more. So now the stuff is like everywhere, a lot more, or at least a lot more visible, all the things that happen in government and whatnot. So I really I give Trump kudos for that regard. I'm voting for the lesser of two evils, which in my opinion is Trump. But whoever wins, I will still respect the presidency. In my opinion, if we just got rid of the government, it'd be my optimal solution. That's funny. The thing about Obama is that he had a lot of good ideas, but hidden in the same ideas within the hundreds. But hidden the same ideas within the hundreds of pages of a document were a lot of shady stuff. Like Obamacare, for example, he said it's not a tax, but when the law passed, people found out they got hit with a $50 fine in their tax returns for not having insurance. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep, there was that. Or if you remember, like I think there was also that promise about you can keep your doctor or something like that, and then that turned out to not to be the case. And then like the premiums were also, I think, becoming a bit expensive. Okay, it's 1921. We're almost done with the day. I'm trying to think like what else. I remember some of those promises that definitely did not hold out. Jesus, everybody's complaining that they can't find. Wait, am I out of? Oh, we really are out of stuff. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Look, y'all gonna have to wait till after we stock up, okay? I guess I can just order it now. Fine. I can't because I gotta wait till. Yeah, y'all are gonna have to wait till after closing. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think like what else? What else did he had there? Damn, you is doing your thing. I hear those cha-chings. You was pumping these people out. What? That's what I like to see. But do we really want a snake salesman in office? That's what both are. I'm just tired to hear both of them call the U.S. a democracy when we are not at all. Last time I checked, none of us make laws at all. Also, the president decided what laws get passed and go back to be fixed. That part, that part is true. That I think like they say what the technicality is that we're a republic and not a democracy. I mean, if you want to get down to the weeds of it, just because like even the way the presidency is decided, it's through the electoral college and not like necessarily the actual popular vote, which I mean could or could not be a good thing. I mean, if it was like the vote of the people, then Hillary Clinton probably would have won, which maybe might not have been a good thing, but the electoral college has its place. But no, I totally hear you, Fat Ghost. That for sure. Me, I just think that one of these two have to be president. So I'm gonna just go with the one that probably won't go batshit crazy once he's back in the office. So I'm gonna just probably go with Kamala Harris, especially since I'm looking forward to some of the things that she's gonna want to try and pass, which all depends on like how the Congress also shakes out during the election too. Because if they get the House back, then like some of those things that she's trying to pass will probably happen, like the like getting the new homes built. I'm really looking forward to that because I'm looking for my first home, and I would love my first home to be a brand new built home, and having a $25,000 tax credit to go towards like first home buyers. That'd be awesome. Because I didn't think I think this is like my second or third apartment now. All right, and it's like I want to get a home. I'm just like worried. Well, just worried that I just get the wrong home, and then like you get all these issues. Because one of the benefits of renting is that if there's ever like any type of issue, AC unit or water or whatever it is, right? That's on the property owners to fix and not you. When you own a house, right? That stuff can get expensive if you didn't have like the good pre-checks on a home, a good inspection with regards to the electrical wiring or the AC unit, or you find out the foundation has termites, or just any of the many different ways it could probably go crazy. Fact goes, that's a good argument. We aren't represented by our government anymore. We vote in politicians, and once they in office, they become rogue and have zero accountability to the voter base. Yeah, this is pretty true. As a matter of fact, I think we saw that with what's his face? Who was the New York guy, right? That lied on everything, lied on his resume, lied on his like education. It was a New York congressman. George Santos, I believe was his name, right? And then once he was in, like, that was just it. Like, even though all that stuff was coming out, that he lied about this, he didn't do that, and all that whatnot. And you saw you saw the party, just because they already had a slim majority, there just wasn't no appetite to do anything about him. And so he was just there, just unaccounted, lied on everything to get elected. And then once he was there was just no mechanism to really withdraw him like that. So yeah, these are all true things. Okay, it's closing time, so we can order stuff. So I got to do this fix again. So for the new people that's just joining in, earlier we had our debate with we was having our discussion with the AI bot. And the phone, I use a phone. So just so y'all know, like, a real quick on my stream setup, my laptop, I actually have a laptop that's doing most of this here, the streaming and everything is doing the streaming and all the stuff like that. And I have a desktop that's actually like playing the game or whatever. But then my cell phone, my other cell phone, my old cell phone was a Note 8 that was doing the webcam as well as the AI, running the AI software so I could have the debate discussion with the AI, and it died because it was a lot of work for a very old cell phone. So we was able to get it going like pretty good, but yeah, after it died, then I just went ahead and switched to my my actual current phone, which is also old but not as old. It's a Note 10, and it's just to do the webcam part, because I'm not gonna like try to like get the AI back up, because we're kind of done at this point. But yeah, and so like, and now with this game too, it has a portrait bug where my computer is in portrait and I can't see everything when I try to do things like ordering. So that's why I just had to like take it off and bring it back. But yeah, so let's see what we got here. I won't lie, Trump. Oh yeah, I could probably just bring you back over here while I'm here. I won't lie, Trump was a funny. He surely was a funny president. I think what was my first exposure to like his funniness? When Puerto Rico had, wasn't there like a Cat 5 hurricane that hit Puerto Rico? And so like, and then he was being criticized for the support that he was giving to Puerto Rico, or like, trying to get supplies or whatever out there. And he was just like, what? There's like, there's a lot of water between us and Puerto Rico. It's big water. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I can't believe, I can't do this. I can't. He sent them paper towels. You see what I mean? Like, that's just like, it's just so funny. It was just so funny. I was like, bruh, like this can't be real. Damn, we ran out of pasta. We ran out of rice, bro. They was cleaning us out. Oh yeah, and the cereal's about to run out too. I guess I can, jeez, bro. Some of the stuff is just so expensive though. Hold on, I gotta think about this. I guess since I have money now to get everything, we can, yeah, let's just try to start getting one of everything and go from there. Yeah, that's all we can get. Cool. All right, since it's closing time, the two of you need to go ahead and storage. Thank you. Put you out of work. Okay, let me see. He threw a roll of bounty at the crowd and they called that assault. I do not remember that. That's actually really crazy if that's really what he did. Like, it just threw some paper towels at him. That's or what about like when he I think like when the basketball team came to the White House, didn't he get them like all like a massive order of Burger King and McDonald's? Like he hit up like every like fast food chain like in the area for it for food. Like it's just stuff like that. Stuff like that that's just like is just so comical to me. It really is. It's so comical. Yep. Yeah, I see. I remember. I remember that. Like, what else? What else does this guy do, man? I'm trying to think. Yep, Mickey Feast. Yeah, yes, sir. Hey, look, McDonald's is good. Like I say, them fries are always hitting as long as they actually fresh and properly salted. Hey, them boys always hitting. What else? What else does this man do? There's got to be some more stuff that I know he did. The wall speech. I'm trying to think. Is this? Oh, so I'm gonna need another fridge. Oh no, damn son. Let me take it back. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna have to get. I don't have any money for a fridge though. Ooh. Okay. Well. We're going to have to figure something out, my guy. We are going to have to figure something out. Wait, you're not going to... Hold on, what? Okay, hold on. I'm like pissed off right now. Why aren't y'all getting these goddamn boxes? What the hell's wrong with y'all? Jesus Christ. Like... I mean... Y'all lucky I can't fire y'all in this game. Not doing... goddamn work. All right. Yeah, let's put that back. Let me just bring these inside. Oh yes, the Chinese virus, the Kung flu. Bro, he does have such great moments. It is so good. Bro, what it is? His dance, the little the little thing he does with his arms, like whenever he's trying to dance. Bro, what else? What else does this man be doing? Bro, if my mouse doesn't stop, okay, bro, my mouse, you need to stop tripping out, please. Feeding the koi fish in Japan by dumping all the food on the fish is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's funny. Jesus Christ. Bro, what else? What else did this man do? There's got to be more. I know there's got to be more. Thinking back to like the Kung Flu, like some of the stuff he do be saying do be like do be crazy. Like when they said that when he was talking about the what country was it that there was like some people coming in and he's like I forgot what African country it was and he was like this just a shithole country. I was like, Jesus Christ, man's crazy. Or grab him, or like you say, the leaks that be coming out, like when he was like the locker room talk about like, oh yeah, I just walk up to the girl and grab her by the pull. I was like, yo, this can't be real here. I just could do it. He called Rosie O'Donnell a fat pig or something. Jesus Christ. I love how he always says he beats world records, like the first person to get the most votes. Oh yeah, like the exaggerations he be doing. The characterizations he be doing be like just so crazy. Haiti was a shithole country, he said. Oh yeah, funny how he's still talking shit about him today. Yup. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. It's just, yeah. I'll tell you, man, that man he is so comical. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm going to supply the stuff here. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is stuff that, well, I guess the stuff that I can put out, we're just going to do for now. We got 2 rows of salt. Okay, let me put it back in this. Let me go to stocking first. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, you two, get to work. All right, no more standing around. Okay, because I was sure about to bash out with these broom. I'm gonna get some work up in here today. Let me bring this broom in here. I don't like having my brooms outside. Okay, come on. Where are you going? How did you just take that shit out? Oh no, you didn't. Oh, you mofos. Y'all fired. Y'all are fired. Hold on. Hold on. Let y'all bring another box out here into that dumpster instead of the recycle bin. I wonder if I can just beat it out of y'all. You coming back? Hold on. Let me just see. You coming this way? No. 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 Take it to the goddamn recycle bin. Oh, you goddamn hoes. Jesus Christ, man. All right, I guess it is what it is. I'm not gonna care no more. I can't stop him. He said, why don't we get more Norwegian immigrants? Oh yeah, when he specifically called out like a wider country. Yeah, it was just crazy. You know what you need? A Trumpy bear. A Trumpy bear. Oh, a Trump teddy bear would actually be kind of funny or kind of fire. I might get me one. I might have to look and see if I can grab me one for sure. Okay, so while you guys are stocking, let me try and get some of this stuff out now. Okay, yeah, okay, so y'all were definitely putting in the stuff. Here, I'll just throw this in here. I do want to get some political merch. I gotta get me some Trump and Kamala Harris merchandise for sure. As a matter of fact, while I'm trying to like get these ordering back up, let me get this photo up. Stop it. Hold on. This is AI photo I found that I really liked. Let me see. I'm gonna have it up for a little bit until I full screen that. Where is it? Here, this one right here. I ain't gonna lie, this one's kind of hard. This photo right here, Trump is kind of hard. He got that shit on. He got that shit on. I ain't gonna lie. Like this photo here, I saw this. I was like, oh yeah, no, I gotta download this one. Like this right here, bro. Like that orange jumpsuit. I was like, bro, my man swagged out right now. I was like, okay. Let me see, and then I got this little one right here. Can I go like this? Yeah, this is good enough. Good enough for now. How far down can I go? All right, let's see here. Yeah, like right here. I guess right here I do good. That's fine. But yeah, nah, like this, that orange jumpsuit clean. That orange jumpsuit is clean. I ain't, or you know, sweatsuit, whatever you want to call it. That thing do look clean. Oh, it's nighttime out here. Oh, I got the clouds. Man. Okay, yeah. So let's put stuff out. New products and set prices, right? New products and set prices. Damn, we got a lot of just different soda packs. You gotta Google the founding fondlers shirt. Jesus Christ, that sounds crazy. All right, hold on. Okay, that's refrigerated. This is refrigerated. Okay, this is okay. I need all the refrigerated stuff to come over here. Okay, this is all refrigerated. Damn, all these colas are cola is refrigerated. Yep. Hear me out. Why do we only vote for Democrats and Republicans? Why not a good third party candidates? I mean, who would you really vote for? You know, I on one hand, I kind of do wish we had more. We had more. I'm gonna do that Google too while I'm over here now. I kind of do wish we had more political parties like some of the other countries, because it definitely would have helped like this issue we have now. Because the thing is that while having like a two-party system is kind of nice or whatever, or simplistic when it comes to like government structures and whatnot. The problem really then becomes when one of them become batshit crazy, like Trump has led on the Republican side thus far, because we don't have any good counterbalances to actually like get some real stuff done. But Ron Paul '08 would have been so good. I wonder what Paul Ryan's like up to. Paul Ryan was like a cool guy. Probably not the same person you're talking about, but I just remember like him. Who else was like decent? Like, well, John McCain passed away, but John McCain was like pretty good. I liked it. John Kasich. I liked it. Marco Rubio. You know, these all people. Well, I mean, Marco Rubio's still around, but like you don't ever hear anything with John Kasich anymore. Let me see. The founding fondlers shirt. Let's see what we got here. Not safe for wear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, it's Jeffrey Epstein. I was wondering who this guy was. That's messed up. The Drake one is messed up. But everyone else though, this is actually crazy. This is actually crazy. So just so we know, like I said, I'm a fact person. You know, it's not fun, but I am a fact person. And like, when the Drake stuff was coming out, I was digging deep into it. I even made a, let me see if I can even, can I even pull it up? I think I'd have to use Firefox for it. Let me see. I even spent like a significant couple of days doing research on all of the Drake allegations. Let me see here. Yeah, because we're currently live right now. Make sure none of that other stuff's going on. Yep. The Drake allegations.
Evidence review video.
Where I went through each and every one to pull up whatever evidence I could. And like, long story short, like none of it held out. The crazy thing is that some of it was even like outright lies, which was just crazy that they were getting away with like basically lying, saying that this man did this or that. But this is funny though. I might have to cop this shirt. $27. I might have to cop this shirt. He do look kind of clean though in that get up. But this is crazy. And now Diddy's finally the indictment finally rolled up, so he's now in jail pending court. So we'll see. I would vote for Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers, are you talking about like the rabbit guy? I'm thinking about I don't know why I have that movie in my head right now. What's that movie? I'm thinking of like the rabbit. Mr. Rogers. Rogers Rabbit. But I guess this must be the guy. Of course, Mr. Rogers is a generic enough name. It could be anybody we're referring to. So I don't know. Is this the guy? No, not that Rogers. Oh, so not the rabbit. Not the rabbit Rogers. Jessica Jones. Who is that? Who is Jessica Jones? These are all names I'm not too familiar with. And look at her. Oh, so from a Marvel movie? Oh, that's cool. Fat Ghost, yes. Okay, so that other Rogers. Okay. He seems like a decent guy. Is he still alive? Let me see real quick. Oh, no, he's dead. Is this the same guy? Or Fred Rogers? Oh, he's dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn. Well, okay. You're thinking, yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's what my brain, man. My brain is like frying over here. Okay, it's like it's almost 2 a.m. Yes, him, and no. Yeah, he's God. I'm sorry. He lived to be how long? 74. 74 is pretty decent. You know, especially for back then. Man was born in 1928. Good Lord, bro. When wasn't? Am I tripping? Wasn't that like 1945, 1939? Yeah, 1945 was when it ended. My God. Yeah, he was. So we're talking about World War II, the Vietnam War. Damn. Yeah, he had his time, boy. I guess he won't. Whatever it was Mitch McConnell was doing, he should have been on top of that, because like Mitch McConnell, man, we got Mitch McConnell, man. He's so old. Like those, like that moment where he was like freezing up on camera. That wasn't because of a medical condition. He was literally just having flashbacks to the Cold War. Like that's just how old that man is. He passed away. That's crazy. I remember watching his reruns. Oh, was it a TV show? Let me see. What was his TV shows? I'm sure they were probably pretty good. Like a lot of those old classical TV shows were like pretty decent back then. Oh, here goes actor stuff. Arthur. Oh, he did. He was in Hey Arthur. What? Only 2. Is this right? Only 2 episodes. Mr. Rogers. Huh. That's funny. Wow. Okay. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I don't think this will tell me like what specific character. He was on PBS. Aw. Let's see. Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. So I'm trying to see if I know any of these. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Wait, is this a they had a live action version of this, or was this? No, this was animated, right? I wonder why the artwork is real. I was like, I could have swore it was like that was like an animated show. Oh. No, maybe this was actually like live then. Oh, I don't know. I'm familiar with like the animated one. I never watched it, but let's see. Let me see. Just look at what was his other ones here. Did I close that? Okay, yeah, I did. Sesame Street, only 1 episode. Mr. Rogers. He's okay. So these are the names. So he played Mr. Rogers in Sesame Street. Maybe it was a live appearance. Maybe I know Sesame Street sometimes does that. I guess. Misty Rogers, Butternut Square, and the Children's Corner. Okay, and he wrote some stuff. What did he write? Donkey Hottie. Okay, well that's enough of that. But it seems like he pretty cool guy. Man, see, you don't have people like this anymore. You know, where did these guys be popping up at? You don't ever. It's all like just crazy people like Matt Gaetz and Jim Jordan, and I say Jim with a G, with those allegations that happened that came out that time. Earth to temporarily get a second moon. Yes, from Fox Weather. Wait, I'm just curious what other stuff they got here. Not safe to work. Let's go golfing. Walt Jr. This Master Beta one's kind of crazy. This one I would actually buy. I would actually buy this shirt. 5 Nights at Diddy's is crazy. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'll put this in my to buy list. I might actually buy this shirt. This is probably the best one I have seen. This shit's funny as hell. Jesus Christ. Now we don't give a, let's see. Let's see. He was a prominent early children's education advocate. He literally was the one who saved PBS. Back in the 70s, he washed his feet with African American, which was unheard of back then on his TV show. He teaches love and kindness. Yeah, see? Now we don't give a shit about our kids. We just give them iPads and tell them to shut up. This is true. Have you seen some of the cartoons they make nowadays? They're nothing like the cartoons that we grew up on, like at all, in terms of just like teachability, like actual like value and whatnot. That's why like I even then I watched like the only stuff I even really watched back then was like some of the PBS stuff. I guess were like Japanese originated, so like because the anime shows, the anime tend to have like a lot more better like character values and whatnot that you can learn and stuff that I think I'd probably prefer having my kids watch than like at least this new age cartoons. At least most of them. Okay. All over print tees. What not safe for work? Oh, just like regular stuff. That wolf one's kind of okay, I guess. Hold on. I just want to see if there's any more. I'm getting deported, but I'm not paying $23 for that. That's crazy. All right. One more look, and then we're just going to go ahead and go. I am the liquor. Taylor Swift. What does this mean? I feel like this is a reference to something, but I don't know. I don't know what that'd be to. Bruh. All right, one more look. And okay. I love minors. At first I was like, oh, that's a cool shirt. And then I had to think about it for a second. I was like, hold on. Wait, no, that's not. I was like, this is a cool shirt too. Like, that's crazy. You see, that goes to show like how genuine I am. Cause see, my mind wouldn't have even gone in that direction if had I not even thought about what I'd be getting myself into if I bought and wore this shirt here. Some of this got to be for gas, because I don't know who would even buy this. This is crazy. All right, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Okay. Let's see. You heard of the statistic? 80% of the youth don't. 80% of the youth don't watch TV. Let's see. They don't watch movies. They watch exclusively YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. That is crazy interesting. I did not know that. The cartoon are brain dead today. I used to watch Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Yeah, like me too. I used Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and Fox. Fox for what was it, like Sonic X? I think it was like probably the only one I actually watched on there. Nickelodeon, I used to love the Thornberries. Like it was like the Jungle Explorer people. Hey Arnold. I'm drawing a blank of some of the other names. It's like, you know what, we gotta pull them up. We gotta pull them up now. I gotta pull up like the names of the old cartoon shows before I lose my mind. I think it's like, what would we call it, like 90s cartoon shows. Yeah, I guess I'll use this. Put you back over here. My favorite show was Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Oh man, I missed that one. I really liked it. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was pretty good. Let me see. You know something? Let's do Ooh Fufu. Ooh Fufu 90s cartoon. Let's do an Ooh Fufu 90s cartoon. I've been wanting to do this. Will be my first time doing it. I've only seen it. No thanks. 90s kids cartoons. Yes. Let's see what we got here. All right. Ooh, 128 is crazy. We'll do a short one. Let's just do 16. 16, let's see. Bob the Builder or Camp Lazlo? So I watched Bob the Builder way more than Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo was okay, but Bob the Builder was definitely way better. Bob the Builder might have been my shit, actually. Now that I think about it, Bob the Builder might have actually been my shit for sure. Let's see. And that's the Kanye when he said at some award show, "Hold on, Taylor Swift, I'm gonna let you speak." But Rihanna had one of the greatest albums of all time. Damn, that's what he said, bro. Kanye don't give no fucks. Bob the Builder is definitely gonna be the one. King of the Hill or Roly Poly Oly. Oh, yo, I remember this show, bro. What? See, this is what I'm talking about because I can't remember any of these anymore now. I think King of the Hill's probably. What? Camp Lazlo was not way better. You guys are tripping. I'm sorry. You guys are definitely tripping. There's no way Camp Lazlo was not way better. Okay. Was a sleeper? Man, you boys are tripping. You boys are tripping. It was not better. King of the Hill or Roly Poly Oly. Now, this is a 90s cartoon show. I don't know how safe King of the Hill necessarily was. Okay, look. We say it now because we know King of the Hill. We have a better understanding of it, okay? But as a child, though, we're really going to put King of the Hill over Roly Poly Oly? Like, really going to put it over Roly Poly Oly? Like, we got to think about this in the context of the kids, okay? Bro, these ads, stop ads. Jesus Christ. I have to go Roly Poly Oly. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go Roly Poly Oly. Crash Canyon. Have y'all watched this? The Thornberries. See, this is what I was talking about. The Thornberries. Bro, this is my shit. I really liked it. The mom was like super cool to me. And the dad. But yeah, bro. Yes, I hate both. You hate both of them? Both the Crash Canyon and the Thornberries? Roly Poly Hill was way more wholesome. King of the Hill is what your parents put on to put you to sleep. Bro, that's crazy. I'm trying to think. I have not seen this Crash Canyon. I don't know what this show is. Where did this whole even come on from? I think I'm gonna have to go with the Thornberries. Like, hands down. No, King of the Hill. Oh gosh, guys. Oh, you guys must be slightly behind. Let me catch y'all up here. Hold on. Let me do this. And then hopefully I can catch y'all up. Okay. Crash Canyon or Thornberries. I'm going to go with the Thornberries. Yeah, I'm going Thornberries for sure. Okay, Gargoyles or The Simpsons, bro. We're not even never heard of Crash Canyon, so it's got to be Thornberries. Okay, so we gotta see exactly. That's what I was sitting there saying. Like I never heard of it, but we don't even have to discuss this one. I'm sorry. I personally, I've never seen Gargoyles, but I don't even think it even matters. We all know who's probably going to make it on top from all of this. Now, here's the thing, right? This is a round of 16. They probably got a lot of cartoons because they said like a round of like 128, and we just brought it to 16. So since this might come out, or there might be another show that might also beat it, but we'll see. But definitely doing The Simpsons. Simpsons for sure. Kim Possible or Kick Buttowski, Suburban Daredevil. I have never heard of this one, but that's an easy dub. Hey, look, I ain't gonna let y'all know. I have a special heart in my place for Kim Possible. She might take this. She might take this, bro. I still remember the like. I'm pretty sure I still remember every word to the song, everything. Kim Possible was like, oh my god. Puffy Ami Yumi was good. Cow and Chicken was the shit, though. The second was so ass. The first one? Oh, the second one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Bro, I'm stuck on this one. Cow and Chicken was so... But Puffy Ami Yumi... Ami Yumi was, like, pretty wholesome, right? Had, like, really cool... I'm trying to remember, bro. This was like such a while ago. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go with Cow and Chicken. As a cartoon show, Cow and Chicken was probably better. It had to have been. Cow and Chicken. We're gonna go with Cow and Chicken. Hi, Puffy Ami Yumi was it didn't last all too long, but it was a decent little cartoon show, like just these two girls that just doing just random shit and the interpersonal conflicts and just typical like life stuff was for girls. Yeah, so Cow and Chicken. I'm gonna have to go Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken was, damn. I liked it. I liked it. Puffy on Miyumi for sure. Avatar: The Last Airbender or Kirby. I don't know. Fake news. Bro, this is a hard one. Bro, but Kirby was that dog though. But you're probably right. I think Avatar might take that one for sure. Kirby had that dog in him, but like you wasn't stepping up to Avatar. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with Avatar. All right, let's see what we got. Kailu or Roko's Modern Life? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I haven't. What you mean you don't know? Nah, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I have not watched either of these two shows. I might have seen an episode of Kylo, but that's probably it. And I hardly remember Rocco's Modern Life. You know how hard it was to watch Avatar back in the day? You know something? I think it was, yeah, you know, that I think about it, it like, was it a timing or something? Like the way the episodes would came up? Bro, I'm trying to remember, bro. Like it was actually, for some reason, it was strangely hard to like catch an Avatar episode. He's an asshole kid. Bro, I never watched the show, so I don't even know. That sounds crazy. So between him and Rocco's Modern Life, which one are y'all going for? Because I ain't watched either of the shows. So like I'm about to go like Rocco. If y'all don't have any other call outs. He looked like a badass kid, actually, too, Roy. He looked like he'd be up to like some devious shit for sure. Now that I think about it. Hey, as an adult on YouTube, it's funny. Kind of the second one. Okay, so we're gonna click on that one, and then I'm gonna get a quick look up on the Kalalu as an adult, because I'm sure this is probably crazy. Let me click on you. And let's see what we got here. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, they added her as a playable character? I was gonna say, I was like, what the hell is this? I'm gonna have to watch that ad. Let's see. Little Bill. Little Bill. No. Very special episode. Okay, sure. Let's give this. It's only 4 minutes. We'll see what we got here. 9.1 million views 4 years ago.
Now I'm 22. Each day I think it's cool. I never grew up. I'm Caillou. 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 I'm Caillou.
Jesus Christ.
That's me.
I'm already disturbed. I'm already really disturbed.
A very special Caillou.
Hey everybody, Pizza's here.
It's pizza night! Yay! And I'm gonna take all the pizza.
Let us have pizza, Caillou, please.
No, it's mine! And nobody else can have any. Especially you, Daddy.
Jesus
This
Christ.
pizza is all mine.
Oh, mine.
While Caillou ate all the pizza, Daddy thought.
This is how children go missing, or some
stand him.
some type of murder scenes. This
This is
actually
the
how
end.
he acts, but he's just
I
not a
want
kid
him
anymore.
gone.
Oh, so that's actually okay. Now that's starting to make sense. Yep. See what I mean?
I ate too much pizza, Daddy. Oh, my heart's racing, and my left arm hurts. I'm having a heart attack, Daddy.
He's too young to have a heart attack.
Not when he eats ice cream for breakfast.
I do whatever I want.
Daddy, call 911.
No.
Daddy, don't shoot Caillou. He's having a heart attack.
Don't tell me what to do, Mommy.
Don't point
Oh,
your
boy.
gun at me.
And don't help him. Get out of the way. I have a clear shot. I can take it. I'll take it.
Now we're talking.
Is he gonna do it? Is he
This
gonna do
is
it?
my kind of pizza party. You don't have the guts, Daddy.
I say he could just let him just die naturally, and then that way he doesn't go to jail for murder.
Try CPR.
His heart stopped. Caillou's dead.
Yes!
Oh, it was a dream.
Oh,
That's
God
unfortunate.
Damn it. Ah!
Daddy had one of those dreams that he wished he never woke up from.
Jesus Christ, man. Alcohol in your cereal is crazy.
What's wrong, Daddy?
Nothing.
Do you want to talk about it?
What is that? Is that like Cookie
All
Crisp?
right. I was thinking
Cookie
of going
Crisp cereal
shopping
was
today if
good.
we all want to go.
No!
When I was a
God,
kid, I
no,
remember.
never!
Why?
I am in hell, and I want to be alone!
Maybe Caillou wants to come. Caillou,
Do not summon him!
Hi, Mommy.
just seeing if you want to go shopping with Mommy.
No, I want to stay home with Daddy.
You got it.
Yay!
Oh my God.
Jesus. It's crazy. he still got it tucked away.
Now I'm 22. Each day I think it's cool. I never grew up. I'm Caillou. 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 I'm Caillou.
This is interesting.
That's
At
me.
22. Whoever put in the work on like anime in this, I gotta give them props. This was pretty good. This was pretty good. And now we have a problem. Oh no. We got a problem, guys. Cow with chicken or the thornberries? Fuck. The thornberries? I don't know. Coward chicken. Coward chicken though. Coward chicken was if we go to entertainment value, thornberries was fun, but come on, like, are we really gonna sit there and say coward chicken wasn't funnier? So we're gonna go with like the thornberries was like better, funnier show than cow and chicken. Like then they have like one of the parents just like legs, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh God, that's crazy. I'm kind of feeling true. I guess you know what, you're right. I guess holistically speaking, cow and chicken was a bit aimless, but the thornberries has some stuff on. So yeah, I guess I give it that. The Simpsons, Roly Poly, we already know the Simpsons. We're not even gonna have that discussion. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I'm about to hoe y'all. I'm sorry. Look. Avatar was some cool shit. Avatar was some great shit. Okay. But like Kim Possible and Ron Stoppable. Oh, fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, damn. Look, I'm sorry. Like, all right. Go ahead. Let me see what you got. What you got? What's the argument? How we doing this? Let me see what you got. Take your time too, cause I want the argument. It gotta be good, cause you probably I already know where I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, but like Kim Possible, she might have to get this one. She might have to take this one. I'm on the Kim Possible side. Like, but Avatar, bro. Avatar's like fight scenes and shit was so good. Toph, man, bro. She was good. Uzuku always had that shit on too. Oh, fuck, man. I don't think there was anybody in Kim Possible that was as clean as some of those people in the Avatar either, man. Fuck. But bro, excuse me, the theme, bro, the action scenes, like every episode was like just it was gonna be like some Avatar is too much of an anime to be considered a cartoon. It was hard to watch chronologically when you can watch reruns of any of these other shows at any time. That's a really good point. It was really, you as a child, you would have actually had a hard time keeping up with Avatar. For sure. You know, that's a really good point. And I guess that's probably what makes it conflict, because this would have been like oh god, what was another show I was watching as a kid that was actually an anime? Naruto for sure. I guess, would you consider Pokemon an anime? Pokemon would. Avatar literally got its own company now and is making 5 more shows now. Nick literally allowed it. Anime is a form of a cartoon. It is, so. Bro, look, guys, I'm sorry. Like, you know, especially with the point about like just how difficult it was to follow Avatar from a child's perspective, right? Because like I liked the Avatar, but I ain't never know what the fuck was really going on, like what they was trying to do. Because there's always just seems all I remembered was just that he was just trying to learn all the different elements to bend them. So he was looking for people to teach him. But other than that, I never knew what the fuck was going on in the episodes, because it was always just some random shit. Because you just couldn't follow it. And then because it was just like pockets of it. Okay. Look, guys, I'm sorry. It's Kim Possible. Kim Possible, she got it. I'm sorry, guys. Bob the Builder's also got on it. The Simpsons or the Thornberries? Fuck. Let me think. Simpsons does such a good freaking job. I might have to give it to the Simpsons. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for the Simpsons. The Simpsons. It's definitely the Simpsons. From cartoon, get that shit out of here, boy. Bob the Builder was the shit, but UAB ain't impossible. Oh no! Fuck! Oh no! Okay. Let's breathe and let's think about this one for a second here. Let's not make any rash decisions. Simpsons was way too good to watch with the whole family. Bro, bro, I can't. Fuck. Versus, don't be a simp to Kip. You know, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be as fair as I can. And the craziest thing is, I think you might be right. Am I borderline on the simple side? I might be. But she was just so clean though, bro. Like action-packed, athletic, bro. And then like I remember the dress she was wearing, bro. She had that shit on that day, bro. I mean, she was all around just like my favorite like cartoon character, bro. Cause she was dropping bodies, bro. It becomes Simpson, right? Isn't it ironic? Oh fuck! But then the Simpsons, bro. The Simpsons overall quality. We are kids, but wait, we are kids. That's what I'm saying. But overall, like kids' qualities, because like, fuck, this is hard. This is actually really hard. Overall, kids' quality show perspective. The Simpsons was just really freaking good. It wasn't like as OD as like SpongeBob can be sometimes, but it was still like just hella entertaining and good. Even a 90s cartoon show, so we wouldn't understand that's what I'm saying, right? We wouldn't have understood the adult jokes. So like, while Kim Possible also had a little bit of realism in it with like her dynamic with Ron Stoppable, who was just like goofy and shit, and they eventually fell in love and stuff too. Like, oh come on, bro. You like storyline plot, like, come on. Like I I might not. Boy, I'm trying to. Damn, bro. And I understood it as a kid because that's just how well the show was. I'm just like, fuck. The Simpsons. Maybe we might have to give it to the Simpsons. When did Kim Possible? Okay, you know what? Let's go on some technicality, right? When was the show Kim Possible? Shit, man. If I could spell. Kim Possible made. June 7th, 2002. Okay, so how about the Simpsons? Look at that shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look, I'm telling you, she had that shit on, bro. She swagged and everything. Like, I really liked her. I really liked her. She's an overall cool character. Simpsons won. The Simpsons won. All right, y'all got it. What the fuck kind of photo is this though? Is this like OG? The hell shit is this? That's funny. Oh, wait, so they did a rehash? I did not know this is what they used to look like. When was this? Let me try to do a skim through, blah, blah, blah. Started in 1987 as minute-long shorts on the Tracy Ullman show. Who knew the characters appearing in just a minute, blah, blah, blah. The system first aired in the 1990s with its first Bart the Genius 30-minute-long episode. They are both too good. Spin a wheel. It was the crop top on Kim that was... Bro, I'm not commenting on that. But I'm not commenting on that one. But... Well, you know what? Yeah, as a matter of fact, you might actually be, like, being realistic... I think back then too, like that style wasn't even really used like that too. So she probably put that style on the map. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like she was just overall just great. But I might have to give it to Simpsons. We might have to give it to Simpsons. Simpsons is technically more of a 90s kids cartoon show than Kim Possible was. Kim Possible was in 2000. So yeah, I gotta be fair. I'm trying to be fair, okay? I'm trying to be fair. Spin a wheel. Spin a wheel. Is there even a wheel thing? Let me see. Wheel of names. Fatima, Eric, Nia, Ali. I don't even know all those names are, but all right. Kim Possible. Simpsons. All right, let's see. Add our bot to your Discord server. Oh, that's cool. All right, what just happened? What the hell just happened? Did I just click the wrong button? Oh, I sure did just click the wrong button. Okay. Oh, I just click here to spin. All right, let's see. Okay, see, I was going with Simpsons, so hey, it worked. Yep, clap for Simpsons. Oh, and that was the last one. Oh, look at that. I need to make an account on Fufu. It's like really fun. It's really fun to like do like some of these sometimes. So who number one championship rate? So the Avatar. So everybody was goating the Avatar a lot of the times. Then we had SpongeBob, Adventure Time. Right, we didn't even get that choice because there's just so many cartoons, and so we just had a little. Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Psh. Ed and Eddie. Psh. Even Scooby-Doo too. Scooby-Doo was that, but Courage the Cowardly Dog and Ed and Eddie were like the goated for sure. That would have been hard. That would have been hard for sure. I don't know why the fuck this shit is in here. This is 2008. This is not. Hell no. Family Guy. Nah. Family Guy wouldn't have made it. Family Guy would not be a safe cartoon show. I'd never show my kids. But yeah, no, that was fun though. See, that was pretty fun. All right, what did we get today? Right, we had some decent debates with AI. We was running a good grocery store. Look, if you get your own company from one show, it has to be the best. True, This is definitely true. Hey. All right. We found some cool new shirts, but ones of which I might actually cop. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I might, maybe. I showed everybody this great AI render of Donald Trump here. He do got that shit on. Like that photo's clean. Like, I don't care what anybody say. Like, of course it's so tiny. But this is clean here. I like this fit.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
Fat Ghost, thank you for I called you Fit Ghost. Isn't that's funny? Fat Ghost, thank you for the follow, brother. I really appreciate it. It was definitely loads of fun. It's 2:30 in the morning and I got to get ready for work. But we will be streaming again. We will be streaming again tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to try to have some more debate topics to run with the AI and try to see if I can do some adjustments so it doesn't crash this time around and is also a little bit more stable. I kind of have some ideas in mind, but work in progress. So you have an awesome channel. Have a great night. All right.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
And my raid, I appreciate your follow too. So with that being said, I appreciate everybody that was stopping by, especially you guys that I saw that popped up on the YouTube side as well. And Kick has been a little bit dead lately, but we ain't gonna talk about that one. But thank you again, guys, and I hope to see you guys next time. You guys take care.
Will Almighty ever stop being trash? Can he ever not be sorry? Find out next time on Almighty's stream.